Going in for a late night Nuzlocke run. I hope everything sounds good. So I've been messing around with the mic a little bit. You never know how things are going to go. Yesterday we made it to Dewford, and I was about to do Brawly, and then I thought better of it. And then we lost our starter, so the new grass type is Beans the Lombre. We're training up Bootyfly to level 14, was that right? To get Gust? Oh, we just got Gust. Alright, so right now we're going to go meet Steven, get the team leveled up a little bit, read the letter to Steven, go back, do the gym. We only have... Did we use a Dewford heal yesterday? I didn't write it down. I think we used one Dewford heal yesterday to swap out the team members. So we have 2 Dewford heals left, after which we can't heal in this town anymore. So we're just kind of trying to train everybody up without getting too hurt. Brawly's a huge stone wall. Bootyfly is going to be good because it's got the quad resist to fighting, so that's why we're kind of training that up. I hope everyone's having a good day. I hope everything sounds decent. Let's see, we got the Aaron catch, Aria. That's kind of it for the summary. It's really down to finishing off Brawly here, and hopefully not losing anybody to it. Because you can use bulk up on the Makahita. So if you don't kill it in a timely fashion, Makahita will just wipe the team. So, I feel like we've got enough training going. I feel like the levels are pretty decent. Because we're not going to be able to use Aria or Metallica at all. They're weak. Sakura is kind of decent. We could train that up a little bit. But I think if we can't get it done with Bootyfly and Beak, we can't get it done with anybody. Because bulk up will have happened. Like, these will win if bulk up doesn't get out of hand. If bulk up does get out of hand, nobody can win. So that's kind of what we're afraid of right now, is getting bulked up to oblivion. So I think the strat here is we're just going to clear as many gym trainers as we can on the amount of health that we have on everybody. Got plenty of potions here. In fact, that's a perfect potion. Yeah, so we're just going to clear as much of the gym as we can, get everything set up for Brawly, heal, fight Brawly, then go to Slate Port. And hopefully it's all smooth. Alright, and this is the gym where you have to defeat guys to get more vision. Everyone having a good night? Starting a little later today, 6 hours later today than yesterday, but haven't really decided on a set schedule yet. Eventually we'll settle in on something. Maybe I'll stream later all the time. I'm seeing that there's quite a few people in the chat. Okay, the gust damage is pretty good. I'm feeling pretty confident here. Confusion damage is also pretty good, but if the gust is doing that much, we can get a couple more levels on here. We're speed timed with the Metatite, I don't like that. But we can use an X attack in the gym battle, and it should like 2-shot the Makahita, hopefully. Regardless of whether or not it uses bulk ups. We're actually looking pretty good on the XP front. We might gain like 2 or 3 more levels here. Oh, this is a double battle. Well, good thing I already had Beak in the second slot. Should be pretty good. Alright. Switch this to the first slot. And actually, let's also switch this to the first slot. So they're kind of the primary moves as it is anyways. And then in a double battle and a Nuzlocke, you always focus down one slot. Absolutely necessary. Of course, I guess I didn't need to worry. Beak is a monster. Everything sounding alright? I can't really hear myself. I hope it sounds good. Yeah, Bootyfly definitely needs some extra levels, though. Got the quad resist to Vital Throw. Like, the scary attack is Vital Throw from the Makahita. I've had that end a couple of Nuzlocks, just like bulk up, Brawly heals with the potion, bulk up, Vital Throw one-shots a guy, Vital Throw one-shots a guy. It's like, well, now the run is not even really worth saving. You've lost your 2 strongest guys. You might not even win the gym battle at that point. Oftentimes I'll start with Torchic, though. Start with Torchic, and that's just a little bit weaker because you don't have a solid resist on your starter. And I'm always tempted to use Peck, even though I'm pretty sure Double Kick is stronger. Want to make sure we clear every... yeah, want to make sure we get every gym battle here. It's good XP and money at a decent rate. So, want to make sure we clear everybody here. Alright. We got plenty of Gust PP. This is great. This is like the OP strat. I didn't even think about using Beautifly until I was doing a little bit of research for this, and I was like, didn't realize that Beautifly has the quad resist to all of Brawly's moves and gets Gust pretty early. And we're just absorbing to get a little bit of free HP here. So we're going to be healing at the Pokemon Center before we run onto PP unabsorb anyways. So may as well take a couple extra points as a nice buffer to, like, against crits. Always going to be thinking about crits. To anyone here who's new, from yesterday, we're playing this on original hardware. Got a Game Boy player. Got an OG copy of Emerald, physical copy of Emerald. It's playing on my TV. So there's a little bit of lag. I see things on the TV a split second, maybe even a couple seconds before you guys will see them through the Elgato, through the capture device. So I try to keep that in mind and not like spoil things before they happen. Like, oh my god, he died! And then you're like, he's not dead yet, the move hasn't even happened. Try to avoid that. I don't think it'll be too much of an issue though. It's Pokemon, it's kind of a slower game. It's not like we're playing F-Zero GX or anything. It's like super high octane and the exact timing matters. Although I may well switch over to playing some F-Zero GX after this Nuzlocke. That game's awesome. Oh, it's starting to rain outside. I'm just going to close the window here. Hold on. Don't want rain getting in the stream zone. That'd be bad. Is there one more trainer before Brawly? Oh, there's a couple more. Maybe there is only one. I don't remember. It's been a while since I played Emerald. Gotta make sure my guy is visible here. That works pretty good. Let's check up on the chat. Nice and easy. I think the plan's going well. We'll have level 15. It's probably safe. I feel like I want to train up one more level for security. Like level 16, I'm a lot happier with level 16. Yeah, that's a dead end. I guess I can check my own graphic. Yeah, there is. Oh, there is one more trainer up in the corner. That's good. That's good. Oh no, I already fought her. Dang it. Okay, well, we're not doing that just yet. Team's a little weak. What do you guys think? Should we get one more level on Beautifly? Feeling like it's probably for the best. And it's pretty easy to train the Beautifly anyways. The only thing that really threatens it is Geodude? Oh, and we have Absorb anyways. So yeah, we can just... Now that we have Gust, we can fight Zubats by ourselves. You don't have to worry, like, rely on anybody else to beat the Zubats. We can just Gust them. So we'll just get a quick 16 on Beautifly, nice round number, and then I think we can pretty safely try Brawly here. One more level never hurts, right? One more level never hurts. If we can find encounters, that's always the question. Yeah, and when we had Absorb and nothing else, it was hard to fight Makahita too. It's kind of necessary to have Gust. In case anyone was wondering, if I find a shiny, I've decided I'm keeping it. Because this is a physical cartridge, if I catch a shiny, I could bring it up to my Pokemon Platinum. I'm going to try and build a living dex on Pokemon Platinum. It's work in progress. And the only way to do it is with excessive playing of the Gen 3 games and then transferring that up to the Pal Park. Pretty laborious, but I think it'd be cool if I had a couple shinies in there, so if I find any on the Nuzlocke, they're getting caught, and I'll just... If they're not my first catch of the route, they'll just get put in the Heaven box, and I'll upload them later to the Platinum when I get time. I think that's fair. Although how sick would it be for the first encounter of a route to be a catchable shiny for the team? That would be next level. We actually got kind of a decent number of people today. Looking good. Nice. Everybody wants to watch some Pokemon Emerald, huh? It is a classic. This is my... Oh, I can't say it's my favorite. It's close to my favorite. Probably my second favorite game of the Pokemon series. It's hard because, like, based on the content of this game, like just the sheer content and the roster of available Pokemon to catch, and the post game in this, the Battle Frontier, is really, really well made. But it's just too difficult to actually get a cohesive team going. Like, training a team up for the Battle Frontier is really hard in this game compared to, like, later gens. You know, Platinum and Black and White, but especially in the newer games. It's just really hard to get a team going. And then they have some pretty punishing mechanics. I think in this gen they balance the highest level of the Frontier Brains to the highest level that you brought. So if you just have one Pokemon that's at 60, and the rest of your team's at 50, their whole team is at 60, which is kind of a pain. No really good to grind. So... Oh, and no physical special split. It really sucks. Some Pokemon are borderline unusable in this generation because they don't get any decent stab moves. One that comes to mind, Crawdaunt, is like... Crawdaunt's a pretty solid Pokemon, not gonna lie. Like, even in Gen 3, very solid attack stats so high. But Water and Dark are the stab types, and Water and Dark are both special moves. So you don't get any stab moves. You can use physical moves and you can use Crab Hammer for coverage, and that's it. Or same with Mightyena. Mightyena's got, like, no moves that are decent on it. You get Crunch, but that's a special move. You get Headbutt, I think. Howl is fine, but like you're boosting a stat that doesn't really do you any good because it doesn't get stab on it. And Intimidate's nice to have, but you got other way better Pokemon that get Intimidate. Like Gyarados. Anyways, that's our level 16 for Bootyfly, so we're gonna go use our second heal for Dewford. And we'll check out the Pokemon Mart. Is there a Pokemon Mart in Dewford? There's not. We will have to boat back. That's funny. Just want to make sure that we can get... Just make sure we can get the X defense we need. Yeah, an X accuracy is not going to cut it, so we got to go back. We got to shop. We can skip ahead to Slateport. We don't need to do the gym? Is that right? That's kind of cool. Yeah, let's go to Slateport. They've got the market there. We could maybe buy something really good. Yeah, I guess we delivered the letter, so we can just say, smell you later to Brawly. Don't need him. That's actually, maybe that's the play, like, is to come here and deliver the Devon goods and get some more level ups and items and stuff, and not die in any of these battles. Buy some good items. What do they sell? This guy sells vitamins, right? Oh no, we can't. No, we have to use our money efficiently because we're only healing 3 times per town and once per bed. So we can't be spending our money on frivolous things. We have to spend it on all good stuff, like healing items mostly. Oh yeah, we have to come back and Get secret power after we get to like Route 111. Oh my goodness. I mean, it could be nice to make some poffins or whatever they are in this one. Berry crush machines. I don't think we need to interact with that too much. Here we go. I could have sworn there was better stuff in that market. Oh well. So they don't sell X items here. Yeah, alright, I think the new plan is to, like, farm a couple of levels in the Slateport area and then go back and get Brawly. He's a run-ender for sure, so... I could have sworn you bought X items at that thing. Oh well. Oh well. Let's go here. Deliver this thing. Then we'll have a Team Aqua battle. Yeah, where's Captain Stern? Oh yeah, no, he's at the museum. He's at the museum. Nice. $50. There's the lag. Sorry. $50 in before you even knew what it actually cost. Oh, before we do this, I don't think this battle's hard, but I think it is 2 battles in a row, so we'll just make sure we're topped off. Everyone's looking alright. We can even maybe get a little bit of XP for Arya here, with relative safety. And that's our luckiest catch for sure, so far. Get the Aggron going. Yeah, I think this is 2 single battles in a row. That sounds familiar. Oh, Carvana! I don't think he's even got a water move at this level, though. I think he's got, like, Bite and Rough Skin, but I'm still not going to risk it. We can't be risking that. Let's just keep training the Bootyfly so we can really hammer home the Brawly victory. Rage? Will Gust do... I don't remember... it's got Rough Skin. I don't remember if all physical type moves give you contact damage in this gen. Looks like no. Looks like Gust doesn't count as contact. Pretty easy though. Get a little free XP for Aaron. We're gonna really... Aaron's pretty weak against ground and fighting, but man, if you get him into battle against anything else, he's gonna be having a good time. Actually, yeah, being weak to ground, fighting, and water is pretty bad in Team Magma, Team Aqualand, but it is what it is. Now this, I'm pretty sure we can safely fight. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Do you think the leech life? Oh, the supersonic could be bad, but yeah, the leech life. The Astonish do 1 damage each? Yeah. There's not really a level of Zubat that I'm afraid of at this point in the game with the Aron. Oh, and we even speed tie? That doesn't make any sense at all. We're like a lump of metal. We're a little nugget of metal. Ah, but this I am afraid of. Even if it only has Rage, like the last one, you gotta respect the type advantage. Actually, now that we're here, we can probably get Bootyfly. Oh, well, we can get our catch on the next route. That's one thing. So we can get the next route catch, and at least get like 1 more level on Bootyfly in the like the beach area, you know. So that'd be good. Level 17 or level 18 Bootyfly. Then I'd feel really comfortable against Brawly. Sucks not to have any X items, though. Oh, man. Team Aqua's leader? It's like, you're messing with us, but you're not from the other team, so I guess it's alright. I'll try to get you to my side, and then I'll leave nicely. No time to waste. Oh, we got the soft sand. I don't think anyone has a ground move, but... Oh! Aaron has the mud slap. The mud slap technique. Oh, today at the store, I saw a new kind of Mountain Dew. Flaming hot Mountain Dew. I was horrified, but I did buy one. I might drink it tomorrow. For maybe we'll go for like an extra late night Friday stream. We'll fuel it with flaming hot Mountain Dew. Should be fun. All right, back to the agenda. Everyone's pretty much full health. Oh, that was a heal. We got healed by the captain, so... Oh, do we take advantage of the free heal right away? No. Alright, I think we're gonna get our catch. And we're gonna get our catch. And I'm pretty sure on grass, this is Stun Spore. The nature power technique is Stun Spore on grass. Alright, I'll take an Oddish. Never hurts to have more grass types, and honestly, Vileplume's a beast, so... Let's find out if nature power... It better be Stun Spore. Okay. Okay. Like, yesterday... anyone who wasn't here yesterday, you missed out, because I killed a Tentacool that I was really hyped for by using nature power on sand, and it turned into Earthquake, of all things. And I Earthquaked a Tentacool that I was trying to catch, so there's going to be plenty more chances for Tentacools. I caught a Magikarp, so like Old Rod's almost guaranteed to be Tentacool. We're using Species Claws. Or not Species Claws. That's a Smogon thing. Duplicates. No duplicates, so I've already caught a Pokemon, I don't have to catch another one of it, just to keep the team diverse. Which means if we fish up Magikarps, we can just ignore them. Alright, I think that a crit Astonish might kill here, so we're just gonna throw the Great Ball. Not mess with it. I really want an Oddish. And guys, start thinking right now. Nickname for Oddish. We have a male Oddish, needs a nickname. First person in chat to throw one down that isn't like gratuitous, we'll nickname it that. This Pokemon grows by absorbing moonlight. During the daytime, it buries itself in the ground, leaving only the leaves exposed to avoid detection by the enemies. So we're gonna go ahead and nickname this. We're gonna give it, it's 11:32. Give it till 11:33, my time. If you're in a different time zone, thanks for visiting. I appreciate you. So 1 minute, 1 minute. I'm trying to think of a name for this guy. Berry, because he's kind of like a little berry with a... Gratuitous? I said as long as it's not gratuitous. As long as it's not... That's a good idea, though. Name it anything but gratuitous. Well, I can name it gratuitous. Wait, how many letters is that? Is that 10? Oh, it might exactly fit. Maybe we'll name it gratitude. Grat. U-I-T-O-U-S. Oh, alright. You know what? You caught me. We'll name it gratuitous. And we'll call it... I don't know what we can think of for short, like a nickname for this guy, so we're just gonna call it gratuitous. Oh, and he went directly to heaven! No, we can't have... We gotta go save him right now. Oh, but if we go into the PC, that counts as a heal. He's just gonna have to chill in heaven for a little bit, because I don't want to waste the heal. Gratitude. I don't know. Yo, trainers, whether you're hot to trot or cool cat not, come chill at my papa's spot. So there's a few battles, 3 battles in here, something like that. Yeah, everybody's doing really good. So 3 battles here, get some free soda pop. There's a couple more battles on the shore, get the soft sand. Then we'll go back to get Brawly with a level 18 Beautifly, and we should have no problems. At least I hope we have no problems. You never know. He's a pretty tough cookie. He's one tough banana. All right, I got a little rant here about the sport moves, water sport and mud sport. Mud sport reduces the power of electrical moves, but most of the Pokemon that learn it are ground types. And water sport reduces the power of fire moves, but most of the Pokemon that learn it are water types, so they already don't care about those types all that well. I get that it's like a double battle thing, because you can have your ground type use, you know, mud sport in a double battle if the Pokemon's weak to electric, but it just doesn't seem like those moves are really worth it. And there's so many trainers have those moves, like, and they're using them, like they lead out their guy and they're like, Geodude, go use mud sport, and then their whole team is resistant or immune to electric anyways, and you're like, this AI just doesn't feel that good. Yeah, I think we'll just give some Beak XP for this one. I don't want to risk like a wing attack smacking down on Bootyfly all that hard. And we do have to remember to level up Aria. So I gotta swap out the Lone Brave from the front slot after this battle. I think you get a free 6-pack of soda that heals 60 health per pop. It's actually pretty good. Does Swellow evolve at like level 18? It's like a really early evolution. Because if so, it might be worth hit. I'm gonna hit 18 just to find out. I'm gonna hit 18 just to find out. And if it's not 18, we'll get both of the flying types to 18, and then we'll take Umbrella regardless. But I feel like it might be just a super early evolution. I hope so. Nice. Oh, and some of you may have noticed in the title of the stream that we're down a starter. I did. I was singing a song about Hydro Pump yesterday, and I didn't notice that Gex the Treecko was confused. So hit himself in his confusion, and then took poison damage, and super effective poison sting from a Tentacool, and died. And yeah, singing songs is very deadly. It causes a lapse in concentration. So far, I think the team's actually looking pretty solid, though. Like, even with the limited healing, it hasn't really come up yet, to be honest. Like, we're down 2 heals in Rustboro. And we're down 1 heal in Petalburg. We're alright. Oh, I gotta get the soda pop. I can't forget about that. It's like the reason you do this. That and then free money and battles. Ah, yeah, Dominant Caesar made a pun. Magic Carpet Ride. So I just caught a Magikarp, and then we named it Aladdin. Great name. Eventually we'll probably have a Gyarados, depending on how the team composition shapes up. I don't really want to spend the time training a Magikarp right now, because we got a lot of guys we're trying to train, but like, once the team shapes up a little more, we'll do it. And yeah, I was just singing about A hydro pump for you and me. And then Gex hit itself in its confusion. Super effective. You're a bad person. Gex died. It was pretty sad. Rest in peace. At least we have backup grass types galore. We got Lombre. We got Beans. We got Gratuitous. So we're fine on grass types. Just really sucks. This was okay. We don't evolve at 18. That's fine. But yeah, this was supposed to be like the Treecko run, and instead, Treecko's dead after 1.5 gyms. But it is what it is. We'll still make a good run out of it. Meryl, you're gonna give me a level on Bootyfly. That is your role. I think that even a super effective Absorb is weaker in this gen than a Gust. So I think Gust is 30 or 40 power? 40 power with Stab? Yeah. And then Absorb is 20 with super effective, so it's 40 base power versus 60. But Absorb does heal you for 20 base power worth of healing, so it's like 60 also. Think of it that way. Alright, so we're not going to have X attacks, but we will just have stronger Pokemon. That's probably even better, honestly. We don't have to waste a turn using X attack. I think one of the Pokemon on Brawly's team is a Meta-type with Focus Punch, so you don't want to be caught using X attack against Focus Punch anyways. Definitely for the best. We're at a high enough health we can deal with this. I swear the AI's got 100% accuracy on these things. Supersonics. But hey, there we go. Heal up a couple points and move along. I don't remember exactly how many trainers are even left on this shore that you can battle. Like 2 more, maybe? Definitely enough for level 17, but maybe not enough for 18. Oh, and we should do our Slateport dock catch. So we can use the old route here, and that should just be a guaranteed Tentacool too. So we can salvage that part of the team that we killed Dewford using our Slateport catch. Alright. Get some attack EVs from the Machop. Get a little bit stronger Gust. Oh, and a move. Alright, now we're really looking good. Stun Spore is going to be really nice. Are you the Soft Sand? Yeah! Soft Sand. That might actually be it for Trainer Battle. Oh! Ooh, a double battle! They got me. They hide under the beach umbrellas. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. I can't believe I didn't remember this. That's good for... good XP. Good XP. Would have been even better if it was all solo XP, but still fine. I think Azural's a normal type. Oh, and we can use... Oh, we can use Earthquake. Use the Nature Power technique. Earthquake with a flying type on my team. This is the strat right here. Oh yeah. That's the strat. Amazing. Who's up for round 2? It'd be cute if they had swapped Pokemon. The one's got a Zurill and the other one's got Tentacle, and then they switched to Pokemon in the back is the opposite. Nature power! Destroy them. That's overpowered. He just learns it by level up, which I guess kind of makes up for the fact that this Lombre is going to take, like, until the 7th gym to evolve. Because you need a Water Stone, and you don't get those until you get Dive, if I remember correctly. So, we get Earthquake sometimes when it's sandy out. In exchange, we don't get to evolve for 3/4 of the game, or better. Alright, that's definitely it for the encounters here, right? Yeah. So we'll just fish up the Tentacool. How's everyone doing tonight? Oh, I looked at the chat for 1 second! How's everyone doing tonight? I'm gonna be going fishing. Perhaps for a very long time. There we go. And it's probably gonna be a Magikarp. Yeah. We'll just fish until we get a shiny Magikarp. That's a good way to spend a night, right? Frankly, we might not even need to use our heal and do for it, but I'm going to. I just want to make sure we have every tool at our disposal before taking on Brawly. Alright, here we go. Oh, and it's level 5. That's just the punishment for me having killed the previous one, to be honest. Who can fight a level 5 Tentacool in a way that won't frustrate me and not die to it and not kill it? Sakura, as long as you don't get poisoned, do a decent job. Crit Scratch probably won't kill, right? There's no way. Oh, come on, bro. Nice. There'll be other chances for Tentacles, right? We can do another scratch. Even if we crit, it's not the end of the world. Like, a level 5 is kind of a lame one to be catching anyways. Okay. Start thinking of Tentacool nicknames. Sting. We got 1 minute. 1 minute. 11:47. We got 1 minute from now to figure out a nickname for this guy. Guy. Its body is almost entirely composed of water. It ensnares its foe with 2 long tentacles, then stabs with the poison stingers at their tips. Brutal. 100 pounds? Oh my gosh. This guy, 3 feet tall? That probably includes the tentacles, but still, 100 pounds. That is a monster. Holy. Maybe we name it Monster, because it's so enormous. Name it after a Magic the Gathering cephalid. I don't even know the names off the top of my head of any Magic the Gathering cephalids, to be honest. Brainiac is a comic character. That's kind of cephalidy sometimes. I can't think of any MTG cephalids. Sorry, Dominant Caesar. Maybe we could call it Cephalos from Monster Hunter. That's kind of cool. It's not exactly what a Cephalos looks like, but it's kind of a cool name anyways. It's been a minute. Giving it a few seconds. Calamari. Alright, you know what? I gotta change. That's perfect. Calamari is as good as it gets. I mean, he's not an octopus, but it's the closest thing to it in the Gen 3 games, so... And he's going to heaven also, so... All of them are poisoned. Oh god. How much health does he have? Can we make it to this Pokemon Center? Yes. Yes, we can. We could probably even make it to the Dewford Pokemon Center. He's got 12 health, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. 7 health left. I think we can make it. And if we can't, we'll just potion. Oops. Well, I guess we'll find out. It's gonna be pretty close. But we can always use... We got a ton of Pecha Berries. No problems. Yep, 7 health left, so we can do 6. So 6, 5, 4, 3. We're good. We'll go ahead and heal. We'll get the Pokemon, get the team swapped around a little bit. This is 1 left in Dewford, but we shouldn't need it. It'll just be a spare for later in the run. So we gotta go fight this Makahita. Rest in peace, Gex. Gratuitous Calamari. How are we feeling about the team? I feel like we can probably ditch Metallica for now. I mean, it might be nice to have later, but I want to get a pure water type rolling. I kind of want to level up Tentacool. We've already got grass covered. So yeah, let's just get this rolling. We need somebody that is going to be strong. And I think Tentacruel is very, very good. So. And let's just make sure that we lead off with the strongest one we have here. Let's get just... Should we level up? How much does Bootyfly have to get the 1 more level up? I'm still nervous. Like 343 XP. That's like what, like 10 battles? I think we're fine. I mean, we're probably overdoing it as it is, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't change out my game controller. It's a little bit glitchy, but here we go. Brawly's going down. As long as we don't get bulked up to oblivion, we'll be alright. And no matter what, our Pokemon will all be faster, so even if it does bulk up a few times, we always have Bullet Seed. Like, we might lose somebody, worst case scenario, but... Alright. Oh, we can set up some Hardens. Yeah, I like doing that. The classic Silcoon move. He's doing a meager 16 damage. That can't crit. So we can set up another Harden, or maybe even another 2 Hardens. Okay, changing our mind. We're gonna go ahead and kill this Machop now. If they all have bulk up, we can't deal with that, so... Oh, God. Oh, no. No, not like this. Nuh-uh. Not allowed. Bad. Bad, Brawly. I'm in disagreement with you. We're gonna do this. Because he's gonna have a potion to use on this thing, too. God, already. Oh, it does no damage. We got the quad resist. Very good. Alright, so we're just gonna potion here. Regular potion. Keep everything nice and kosher, because he can crit. I've got 2 defenses up, but Karate Chop has a high crit rate. Low kick's gonna do, yeah, like nothing. We're not that heavy. Alright, and we're just gonna absorb once, and I don't know. We'll just gust it. We'll gust it down. We got a lot of PP on gust. Probably use a potion here, but that's like in our favor if he does that. It's not, because he's bulking up more. Oh my. Come on. Come on. This is why I paralyzed it. I'm like, I know that he's going to get at least a full heal off here. It'd be nice to have the para. That looks like Gust is still a 3-hit KO, so we're still alright for now. Maybe a 3-hit KO. Yeah, because that did 6. A crit would do 12? Oh no, it would do 12 and then doubled, so a crit would do 24. Yeah, we do, as long as we're above 25, 26-ish points of health, we're alright. Then we gotta min-max every point of health we can here. I think the Metatite here is the one that will try to use Focus Punch on the first turn every time. I feel like I lost a guy to this last Nuzlocke, so it didn't use Focus Punch, that's fine. I was thinking if it Focus Punches a lot... Oh, you... Oh, you're a troll, I see. Well, we're just gonna absorb it to death. That way it can never Focus Punch us. It might even have, like, Psych Up. Okay! I'm a fool. But we got 4 turns of Reflect left. I wonder if it counts the turn that it uses it. Yeah, use the Focus Punch. This is why we use Absorb here. It'll never get to Focus Punch us and will slowly increase health. Because it's got Focus Punch, Reflect, Bulk Up. 4th move. Confusion? Maybe? Psych Up? Maybe? I don't know. I remember this guy using a ton of Focus Punches, so we're just gonna heal our way up, and that will also stall out the Reflect. Should only have like 1 or 2 more turns left on it. So if we can get into the Makahita with no Reflect up and +2 defense, and like mostly full health on Beautifly, I feel pretty good. Alright, Reflect is down, so it's only got +1 defense. We're just gonna Gust it to get the KO. Nice. Nice. Alright, we got +2 defense, and we hit level 18 for that extra little bit of attack. And the Reflect, there's no Reflect, so we're looking good, I think. We should probably oh my god, it's level 19! Oh man! Alright. It's gonna be a 3-hit KO. Wow! Wow, alright Makahita. You're going down. If he doesn't potion here, he's done for. And he might... Oh, he's got the berry. Okay. Okay. Aw, unfair. Do we Stun Spore? Is it worth it? It's not worth it. There's no way it's worth it. We just gotta get this guy dead. Yeah, we just gotta get him dead. So he's gonna set up with Bulk Up. Bulk Up Citrus Berry. This is why he's a problem. Please. Oh. Alright. Crisis averted. Victory. Victory. Bootyfly. Woo! That was close. That was a roll on the damage for sure. Didn't even get an attack off, but like, if Brawly threw down another Super Potion there, and we had like a +3 Makahita coming in, like you can see how there's potential for things to go extremely wrong. But we made it through just fine, and Beautifly didn't even take any real damage, so... And I think we get the Bulk Up TM, which will kind of be solid. Mountain Dew, sponsor me. Yeah, it's kind of solid to get Bulk Up. Having a setup move is like really good in a Nuzlocke because you can take a Pokemon that's non-threatening, set up on it, and then take care of a Pokemon that's much more threatening afterwards. So. Good. Brawly's done. Can update the graphic. The next thing of concern, and it's coming up pretty soon, is Rival Battle 2. Rival Battle 2 is going to be troublesome. It always is, but... Now, let's check this out. On the fly editing. Next level. How's that look? And we gotta deal with the combo skin. Actually, that's a good reason to get Tentacool going, because it resists... Oh, we need it! Yeah! Because it resists everything that combo skin has. So we'll be coddling Calamari for a little bit. Alright. Land ho! Time to coddle. Oops. Coddle Calamari and train up, and I don't know what level we should get him at. Like, I don't know what moves he learns, when. He definitely needs a water move, regardless. Like, no matter what happens, he's gotta have a water move. Yo, Professor Birch, what's up, man? Where's your daughter? She is... You just missed her. Just missed her, yep. She's right down the route, ready to kick my butt. Oh, we can do the Trick House. The cut version of the Trick House is available, so that's something too. We've actually got quite a bit of stuff before we fight May. And no need to mess around with needless double battles here. If you can avoid a double battle, always avoid it. Single battles are much, much safer. We are very weak to electric, aren't we? Ooh, yeah. We're super weak to electric. That could be really bad. We got Watson coming up and we have to beat him to use Rock Smash. So there will be some training involved in that too. Undoubtedly. And we get paralyzed. Come on. It's just annoying. Just annoying. Like I said, just annoying. Just a pain in the boot. Just a pain in the boot. These growls don't mean anything though. We got the Miracle Seed, Bullet Seed, special attack comp. Alright. Alright, Beans. I know you're paralyzed, but you need to just push through the pain. And get this battle over with. 4 times? Dude, do you need to like go to the hospital? That's some serious paralysis. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you, man. It must really be bad. Yeah, we're a little under-leveled all of a sudden. We just skipped. Beans! Beans! It must be pretty bad. That Thunder Wave really got you down, huh? So let's think. Our best option for dealing with Watson... Oh, yeah, there's another problem with Watson. Watson has a Voltorb that has self-destruct. Possibly 2 Voltorbs that have self-destruct. Hey! Alright, you got 5 Bullet Seeds. We're good, we're good. I love you again. Nice. Yeah, so self-destruct, if he uses it on Arya, probably wouldn't really do that much, but anybody else would get killed by it. And I don't remember, I think his whole team has Shockwave. And I don't want to have Arya in on a Voltorb Shockwaving. So that's going to do a lot of damage to the relatively frail special defense of my Aeron. So it's a bit of a conundrum. Maybe we lead something that's resists, like lead off with something that resists electric, and then switch to Arya in the hopes of predicting the self-destruct. Or we get Arya fast, like really leveled up, and get it fast enough that Arya can use Mud Slap and lower the accuracy, and then we just don't have to worry yet. Well, but Shockwave doesn't care anyways, so it is what it is. Ah, Beans! Beans! We're gonna have to be done with Beans for a little bit. Needs to recover in the Pokeball from this paralysis. At least we're getting multi-hits on the Bullet Seed. That's nice. Yeah, we'll give you a call, Isabel. You're pretty cool. Yeah. Weak to electric, though. Well, if we don't... Hold on. If we don't evolve Sakura, we have ground type. I think it might even learn Dig. So that's a thought. Someone wants to look up when Ninkata learns Ninkata. Sakata, Ninkata. When Ninkata learn Dig. Look when up. Learn Dig Ninkata. Let's not fight. That's a death sentence. Because we need to get some levels on these guys. If his only move is quick attack, I didn't see it use an electric move. I saw it use. Oh yeah, I think it's got Thunder Wave, Growl, quick attack, Helping Hand. Helping Hand is I think the last one. I seem to remember these trainers helping handing each other a lot. Yeah, we're cool. Free Aeron XP. And gratuitous paralysis, of course. How many times could one guy be paralyzed in a battle? Infinite, technically. But, like... That's just frustrating, man. At least we only take 1 damage, so a little bit of A button mashing should handle it. As long as the growls don't get too bad. And I guess if we get growled, like, 1 more time, we just switch out. Switch back in. So we're never gonna die taking 1 per hit. Yeah. Yep, we'll switch out. We'll get a little XP on the Sakura. It learns Dig at level 40? Oh, man. Alright, well... Let's have a vote. Should we level up the Ninkata to level 40 before we fight the gym? Or should we just be sane human beings and not do that? Honestly, I don't think we even could do it. Like, the amount of XP we would be getting would be so minimal. And that we'd run out of heals. Like, we wouldn't be able to get enough PP back on our moves. We'd run out of our 3 heals per area. Oh my goodness. How is it slower than me all of a sudden? I'm a paralyzed Aeron. Was it? Oh, I was going to use Helping Hand and have it fail, maybe? That's probably the case. Alright, well, I mean, Sakura is still fine. It's our only ground type, so if we have to use it, we have to use it. It just doesn't get a good ground move then. You can always do the sand attack technique. Level it to 40. I don't actually know if it's even possible to do that, to be honest. Alright, that's enough of that. Get a mud slap off here, come on. And these are like the only trainers. Alright. I think these are the only trainers in the game that have plus and minus abilities on the field at the same time, which boosts their special attack. But their Pokemon don't have a special attack to use, so it's wasted. Like, it gets the idea of the gimmick gets across pretty well, I'd say, but... That's a thought. Maybe they should have given it an electric type move. It'd make it a lot stronger in the double battle version. Stop growling. Oh my goodness. Alright. We're gonna gamer sit for this one. These guys are getting pretty serious. I think I've been paralyzed 10 times. Polly, can we get a paralysis counter on the stream for just these 2 Pokemon? Just these 2 trainers. Smart money is on switching out... Because, yeah, we know that they don't have an electric move, right? So, like, we can just do this. And get a 3rd Pokemon paralyzed in the same battle. Alright. Let's do that. Alright, we're finally out of the hellscape. No! Stop it! Oh my goodness. This is just unreasonable. Wing attack is 90 down to 45. Yes, quick attack stronger. Alright, the accuracy drop saved us. Good. Like, please don't paralyze my entire team. Just a couple of them is fine. Have we no compassion? Have you no pity? Have you no pity, my dude? You're like crippling my Pokemon. Oh, I know this one. This is a good trick. He's under the coffee table. Desk, sorry, desk. Tea table, really. Alright. Hack and slash with cut. Sounds good to me. I feel like the first round gives us a rare candy. Does that sound right? I would like a rare candy. Yeah, we definitely need some more levels on the team. We were like, it felt like we were slightly over leveled. Trying to paralyze again. These guys are trolling right now. They know that we can only heal so many times, and because of that, status is extra effective against us, because it forces us to heal quicker. So they're trolling us. Luckily he missed, but... Phew! Alright. Yeah, I think the first one's a rare candy. It's actually a very useful thing, because it saves out a good amount of grinding. We can use it to hit a critical level breakpoint when it's getting really tedious. Sometimes when I'm playing just for fun, I'll play with a Nuzlocke rules where if a Pokemon does die, you can use a rare candy, and only a rare candy, on the fainted Pokemon to revive it when it dies. So like, it dies in a battle, and you, in that battle, use a rare candy from your bag. Or like immediately after the battle ends to revive it. That's kind of like just like a casual rule, make it a little easier. Yeah, we're just leveling up the Tentacool here, so... Yeah, sometimes you don't want to play a Nuzlocke and just have everything suck. Sometimes you want the Nuzlocke rules available just so you can have a diverse team, but like you don't want guys to die too hard. Some games it's easier than others. In this game, if you use pickup, you can use the pickup ability to get free rare candies. So it's a little more broken here. But there are games where there's only like 2 or 3 in the entire run. So that's like, oh, only 2 or 3 times per game can you revive somebody. That seems a little more fair, and it's like more likely to actually make it to the end. But on a run like this, no mercy. If we fail, we fail. I don't think we'll be failing too soon though. The next major thing I'm like super afraid of, I mean obviously like the next battle with May is a big one. But the next thing I'm really afraid of is Flannery with the Sun Boost Torkoal overheats. So far, Tentacool is like our only thing that can take that. It's going to take a lot of training to get to that point. It's a few gyms away, but still. It's not easy. Story time. Sun Boosted Flannery Torkoal overheat one-shot my Marshtomp in a previous Nuzlocke. Like, full one-shot. That was cool. And also ended the run, because I didn't have anything else that resisted fire on the entire team, so it just kind of swept after that. Oh, please. Alright, well now we're paralyzed and we're stat reduced to high heaven, so we can't switch back directly into Calamari. I don't think it would take that hit very well, so... Beak, you're up! I think it's about time to phase out Bootyfly. I mean, it really came in clutch in that gym battle, but we've got a much stronger flying type here. We can't really afford to split focus, and it makes our team really weak to this, like the same stuff. Like, Beak and Bootyfly both weak to rock, both weak to electric. both have a hard time doing anything to steel types. You know, they don't really cover each other's weaknesses that much, and we don't want to be spending too much of our training on them because there's only a limited amount of grinding you can do with a limited number of heals. So, like, we'll keep Bootyfly on the team for a while, but we're gonna have to phase it out eventually, I think. The scaling falls off. Alright. We gotta get the scroll. I really love the Trick House, because you can come back to this after every HM that you get, or like every gym battle. I don't remember exactly what the rules are for when you can come back to it, but there's a ton of Trick House variants. It's just a bunch of free battles and fun stuff. Do we need to use this? No. It's close, but no. I also would like to know who the Trickmaster was. I was pretty disappointed in how the Trickmaster was put forth in the Gen 6 remakes. It was fine, but I was hoping for, like, even more tricky things using the new gen mechanics. Instead we just got... Did he move out? Oh, I feel like he moved out and was like, oh, there's no Trick House now. I'd have to look it up and remember. I don't... Oh... Beak, you're not allowed to have crushes on little kittens. You're a bird. They will eat you. Jeez, these trainers are like all about just being tedious to defeat. Growl, Tail Whip, Stun Spore, Thunder Wave, Attract. I'm feeling so paralyzed. We're getting so many paralyzes that I'm feeling paralyzed, personally. I'm jinxing it. I should stop saying anything. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. And now we're out of headbutts too, so... Which is fine. We're definitely going to need to go and heal before May. So, that's a very difficult fight. I think it's got... Well, normally it has a Slugma for me, because it's got Grovyle, because I'm usually starting with Treecko, or frequently starting with Treecko, I should say. What moves does Meryl have? Does it have Rollout? I feel like we need to be very aggressive about killing this thing. But I also don't want to get smoked on Beans. Beans is pretty high level though, we'll probably be alright. We can always Super Potion if we have to. Oh boy. Alright, you're fine, Beans. Yeah, even a crit does 8, so we're cool. Nice. Doing a little bit of Thursday night Pokemon. Feels good. And to anyone curious, we will be playing this until victory or defeat. The next thing up on the docket, probably to do a hardcore run of Minecraft where you can't make a base and try to beat the Ender Dragon. Which I think sounds really difficult just from a food perspective, because in hardcore, if you die, you are super dead. Ooh, what's the indoors? Is it strength? I feel like this is strength. Let's find out. Swift. Okay. Yeah, I feel like in Minecraft it's hard enough without making a base, or it's hard enough on hardcore as it is. But if you can't make a base, you also can't make any food. So you'll be like hunting and gathering every day while trying to survive hardcore. That one might be pretty quick, we'll see. Maybe I'll have to do a similar thing, but not on hardcore. Depends on how things work out. Alright. Then we got our scroll. Got our secret code. Something like grass tastes bad or ice is nice or something like that. We'll get the item. It's like a mail piece. We'll just sell it for some more dosh. Because we have, actually, we're going to have a problem with item, like bag space, I think. Because it's more cost efficient to buy antidotes and paralyzed heals and stuff separately. And I'm being very conscious of how much money we spend, because we don't want to go through too many of our heals. So it's better to use potions when we can. Potions cost money. 6 places. And there's the rare candy, just what we needed. And then this guy, like, chopped a hole, like, he built this huge, elaborate trick house, and then in the back room, he just chops a haphazard hole in the wall with, like, mud, dirt everywhere, and lets you walk through that to get back to the front. Couldn't have spent 1 second to put a real door in? Come on, Trickmaster, you're better than this. Alright, do we need to use our heal right now? Everybody's looking kinda half-healthy. Which is not as good as full healthy. Well, alright, that question was answered for us. I was kinda trying to go over, but... that's okay. Aroma Lady, she's got a grass type, we got 2 flying types, so we're cool. I do need to think about heading back to base and healing. Maybe we'll use potions and stuff to get through these battles. Yeah, that's an efficient use of our time, I think. We'll potion our way through these battles, and then we'll go back to base and we'll use a proper heal if we still need it. You could do hardcore, no base, and start with a small amount of food. So it's like, how would I start with guaranteed food though? On like an authentic hardcore map? Because I could set up a hardcore map and enable cheats, but then it kind of like defeats the purpose of it. Oh, Leech Seed still happens after the switch in this game, huh? I'm feeling like Wing Attack is a for sure one-hit KO here, so it's all good. Yeah. Yeah, we could start with a small amount of food, but it just seems so hard. Maybe we would like... You can start your base enough, like the first couple nights, you can start a base to get iron equipment and farm up some wheat or something. But as soon as you have your full set of iron equipment, you have to start wandering. You know, Wanderlust. Ooh, Double Team. That's gonna be actually super good. Better than Growl for sure. Because we can. That's a setup move. You can Double Team 6 times and then sweep with invincible Pokemon. Just like in the anime. Dodge it! Dodge it! Use Double Team! Dodge it! Use Double Team. These are overpowered. Yeah, I guess we'll cross the road of what to do on a hardcore Minecraft playthrough after the Nuzlocke. It's not really much point thinking too hard about it right now. Alright. So we'll go until these... Well, we can probably clear out this segment of the route at the very least, and then we'll go until these Pokemon are looking a little worse for wear. And that should be plenty enough to go justify one of the Slateport heals. Which we haven't even had to use one yet. Oh, please don't have any kind of self-destruct situation going on. Please don't. Please, a self-destructed one-shot. Everything except maybe Bootyfly, and it would not one-shot Aria. But it also could have Sonic Boom. Oh, jeez. I'm just gonna play around. Sonic Boom is so good, though. Like, Sonic Boom makes me switch out immediately again from Aria. So we'll go with Beans. He can maybe survive a self-destruct. Alright, Tackle's cool, though. We're down for Tackles. Tackle, Charge. Yeah, Sonic Boom doing 20 is crazy. I don't know what move it has, though. Screech is also something I seem to remember Voltorps having, but I think those are a little higher leveled. I don't think we need to be afraid of self-destruct. I think only the one in the Mauville gym battle has it. If memory serves. Yeah, alright, it does have Screech. So Screech, Tackle, Charge, that might be it for moves. It might not have anything else. Oh, it does have Sonic Boom. Very nice. Okay, well, we're definitely switching out if his Policy doesn't kill here. Because we're Screeched, so a Tackle crit could probably kill us. Yep. Okay, on the bright side, Beak can take 2 of anything it can throw at us because it doesn't actually have an electric move, so nothing to worry about there. And it can Sonic Boom can't crit, so no worries. No worries at all. And Voltorps, like, they're run enders, you know? They're really good. Self-destruct, Sonic Boom against Pokemon that have like 40 max health. It's just crazy. We're gonna use a potion again. Oh! Are we out of regular potions? No, we still got one left, yeah. Just to make sure. We wanna get through here with minimal time wasted. And he's got Vital Throw, Tackle, or Pound or something. We'll just go for the clean one shot with Wing Attack. No worries. No need to worry. You will die. I will not. Yeah, nice. It's nice to have a like one glass cannon on your team in a Nuzlocke, but more than that starts to get a little hairy. So I'm glad to have the Swellow Tailo option, but I'd like the rest of the team to have a little more bulk if possible. And there's a forced double battle up ahead, so something to think about. This item is good. We'll save it for late game though. Use it on like a Fire Blast or Thunder or something that only has 5 PP normally. And hey, we get the Cherry Berries after they were relevant. Got paralyzed with like 6 guys. Oh, they're still paralyzed right now, aren't they? I never used Paralyze Heals on them. Well, they'll just stay that way. There's only a couple more battles here. So double battle, there are Aroma Lady. There might be like 2 guys on the shore, so there might be like 5 battles left. Hello, Roxanne! Heard from Brawly that I'm kicking butt. Yeah, I look forward to that. Just not now. Oh, she just like stole my phone number from Brawly. Yikes. Alright. At what point will Tentacool be able to carry himself in a battle? Okay, these guys are Helping Hand, Quick Attack, Growl, Thunder Wave. I don't trust them to be able to take an attack, but we definitely know that Arya can handle it. Let's just focus down one of them. They don't have electric moves, pretty sure, so... Please use Quick Attack on Arya. Yeah, it did probably 2 damage at worst. Oh, and we have no power points left. Quick Attack on Beak. Oh, they tried to both help each other. So cute. Kill them. Kill. Nice. No, you can't help each other ever again. We should probably go grab the Oddish. Just because having a pure grass type would be pretty nice. We do have a couple of catches coming up, too. Like, we could potentially catch something that's good against him in the next area. I think there's one catch. We got one catch, we get that middle route, and then I guess we can technically fish, but we're never gonna really want to be doing that until we have a better rod. We've already caught Tentacool and Magikarp, so... yeah, I look forward to seeing how you progress, Amy and Liv. Kitty! So cute. Yeah, I'm just concerned about Watson. If we still had Treecko, that'd be one thing, but without Treecko, it's gonna be real tough. Maybe the... Okay, alright. Hear me out. It might be time... It might be time to get Shedinja. So we have Nincada. It might be time that we go Nincada level 20... get Shedinja, because I doubt that a single move from any of Watson's Pokemon could even touch Shedinja. Wow, we are weak. Yeah, without Headbutt. Headbutt is like doing a lot of the heavy lifting for Aeron here. So it's such a strong base power. Maybe let's start using Nincada a little more aggressively, and we'll get the Ninjask Shedinja combo. Shedinja is like one way to like almost guarantee that this Nuzlocke gets through Watson. So I think Sonic Boom and Explosion are both not threats because it's a Ghost type. Electric type moves don't hurt it. Normal type moves don't hurt it. I doubt they have Fire, Rock, or Flying moves on the Pokemon. So yeah, let's do that. And I mean, worst case scenario, if we're getting like really frustrated grinding, we will have like a level 18 Nincada that's a ground type, so it'll be immune to the electric moves anyways. So it'll be good to have. So yeah, what the heck? Let's do it. Let's put Nincada at the front of the party. Tentacool's already a high enough level that it could maybe do a battle or two by itself against wild Pokemon anyways, so... We're definitely playing catch-up with several members of our team. Arya needs training. And I just don't want to spend a ton of time training. Oh, Metal Claw though. Now we're cooking with gasoline here. And that gives us fresh PP, so we can keep training with Arya here and not have to worry about being out of headbutts. Holy moly, everyone wants my phone number. Like, literally everybody wants my phone number. Nice. Ooh, alright. Calamari can handle this. I know it. Finally, a Pokemon that Calamari can defeat. Ooh, nice crit, good job, we take those. It does almost 0 XP. And that's a mirror match that I'm not interested in handling, so we're switched to Arya, who I'm pretty sure is immune to every move Tentacool knows. Supersonic could be a threat, but... yeah, we're cool. Oh my goodness. Nope, I guess we're not cool, because Confusion is going to do like 7 damage to us. But we're immune to Poison Sting, so who cares? And we'll probably switch out here. Yeah, Battle Style set to set, so we can't switch in between things. We'll have to take a hit every time. Alright, yeah, it's Magikarp. Well, ooh, level 15. Alright, we'll give some free XP to Sakura here. We'll just button mash our way through it. So I think Shedinja is going to be really, really clutch. There's probably a lot of Pokemon that can't touch it. Of course, it only has 1 HP, and in a Nuzlocke, that's a very significant downside. but it is what it is. We'll also need to keep Sakura on the team for a little while, because it's our only Pokemon with Cut, and there's quite a few things we want to pick up using Cut. We might be done needing Cut to progress, but there's a lot of little side areas that have good stuff we want, so we'll want to keep her around anyways. We'll train her up. A good number of people here tonight. Thursday night crowd is bumping. Which feels good, because I know that the Pokemon Emerald with real hardware Nuzlocke community is very, very, very lively. And always is just got a lot of competition on the Twitch streams, so... Alright, that was a little scarier than it needed to be, but... it worked out. And now we'll just pretend that Sakura is not a Pokemon that we're fighting with anymore. Oh wait, this guy doesn't actually battle. Alright. Oh, okay, cool. Let's pick up that secret that I forgot about. And then we'll go train. I think we'll train our way up to the point where we would fight May, but not quite there. Like, not quite all the way to the fight. And then we'll run back. Well, we're out of healing items, though. Like, we'd be using super potions and soda pops at this point, so maybe I will not go that far. What do you think? Calamari is looking good. Sakura can't really do anything. Bootyfly's fine, but we wanted to get away from using that. So yeah, we can train a little bit more, but once these guys start to get around towards the yellow range, head back to base camp, we'll use our first Slate Park heal. Yeah. It's just the way it has to be. Because what we want is, ultimately, we want a clear path to May. Yeah, we want a clear path to May so we can just, like, use a repel and get there and not have any health missing, because the May 2.0 fight is very difficult. It's a speedrun killer, if you guys follow the speedrun community for this game. It's a big time speedrun killer, because the starter is so high leveled and has the type advantage. Alright, we're gonna get... Oh my god. Wait, are we done? Are we losing this? We could get crit here. Because we're down accuracy from Mudslap. The headbutts are coming in hot. It's used iron defense, so we have to use special attacks. I think we gotta switch to Bootyfly here, who's not paralyzed, because we don't want to be taking headbutts with a flinch chance, paralysis chance, accuracy down. Like, well, half the time we won't even... Okay, we're cool. Yeah, like half the time we won't even be hitting it. In fact, we're going to stun spore it so that we have the hacks on our side here. And then we'll just absorb it down. Yeah. So we just don't want to be dealing with, like, flinch chance, para chance, chance to miss, attack that if it crits will do 20. It's just not worth. And it could even get attack raises. Yeah. Oh man, a crit from that would do 24 and would kill Bootyfly. A crit would not kill Beans, and Beans is faster now that the Aeron's paralyzed. Yeah, I guess we're going back to base after this. This Aeron's a boss monster here. But now we resist it, see, so... Okay, and a crit will still kill us, but now we can potion up and it'll be fine. I think it's the attack. We need to get a paralyze here, man. I got paralyzed like 15 times out of 15 chances. This guy's over here getting paralyzed 0 times out of 6 chances or whatever. But now that we win the speed, because we're both paralyzed, it's significantly better. Oh, stop with the accuracy drops. Come on, we're just gonna bullet seed you until you're dead. Accuracy be darned. That was a mighty strong Aeron. Bean's coming with the 3 HP, 3 special attack level up though, that's good. And Fake Out. Hey, actually... Is Fake Out better than any of these? I'm inclined to say that no, Fake Out is definitely not better than any of these. It's a really good move, but like... It's really good in double battles, but I don't know. Alright, we're just gonna bullet seed our way to victory here. Oh, please, stop with it. Hexing me. I don't think he's got an electric move though, does he? Or if he does, it's like Thunder Shock. Like just plain old Thunder Shock. Tackle with Leer is kind of a combo. I don't think we're at risk anymore. The Aeron is definitely the biggest threat. Okay, Howl is a threat though. Howl is a problem. And we're still at minus accuracy too, so if this Absorb doesn't kill, which it did, we're good. But like if it hadn't killed, we would have been in trouble because we could risk missing while it howls. But we cleared out. Youngster Timmy was tough battle. Do we have enough that we can still fight any... Yeah, we can still safely fight like a couple of wild Pokemon, but we're pretty much going back to base right after that. We know from experience that this guy does not have an electric move, so we're safe to use this as training for Aria. These Processes, the death of me. And actually, pretty shortly we'll be out of PP for Aria anyways. So, it'll be time to go back to base very shortly here. We're running out of everything we need to train. Patience is a thing that we're also running out of for all these paras. Ooh, what do we do here? Accidentally bumped the Pokemon button. Like, Aria's never gonna die, but we'll run out of PP before we practically kill this guy. Metal Claw might not even do it. I guess a super effective Mud Slap is 40, and a Metal Claw with Stab is like 37.5 or something after being not very effective, so... Oh, it's not very good. Not good, not good. Minun. We talked about this. That's enough Growls, there'll be like 3 more Metal Claws. We may as well risk it for the biscuit. I don't think Quick Attack will do that much. Yeah, we're healing. Screw this. I'm done. I'm done playing this paralysis game. Done forever. Oh. Come on. Yeah, we're healing. We are vindictive about this. Like, my whole team's paralyzed. We got like 4 paralyzed guys. Or 3 paralyzed guys, a guy that's almost dead, another guy that's almost dead. It's just not worth it. Just not worth it. We still have all 3 Slateboard heals anyways, because we got the freebie from the thing. Oh, and we gotta go shopping too. We gotta go shopping. Yep. And since we're here, we should switch the team up a little bit. We should... I don't want to put back Booty Fly until after the rival battle. Just because I think it could come in handy. But I definitely want to get Gratuitous training up here a little bit. I don't know who else would go in though. Like, if I swap this in, we'll only have like 2 Pokemon that are strong. but Gratuitous is going to be very important for the boss fight. Now we'll just put all our eggs in the Sakura basket. We won't worry about it. We won't worry about it. All eggs in the Shedinja basket. Let's go buy some stuff. Buy some potions, some regular potions, so we're not wasting money too aggressively. We got plenty of balls. Yeah. We could use like a handful of these. And a couple of these. I think we've got everything else. Oh, repels are always nice to have. A couple of those around. Oh, and we should buy... Don't we need a harbor mail to get the gambling thing? I don't plan to gamble too much, but maybe we'll gamble a little bit. And we can also sell that other mail. We'll probably never use a dire hit. It's just not worth the turn that it takes to use that. But Guard Spectrum is pretty good. Alright, looking good. Yeah, just not worth taking a turn for a chance at a critical hit. I'd rather use an X attack or an X special if we needed something like that. Just get the guaranteed boost. Alright, so depending on how things go... No, we're definitely training. We're training our way to May, defeating all of the trainers along the way, getting all the items, getting our guys leveled up. Then we'll use our second Slateport heal, and we will repel our way to the second May fight. Well, technically the third. There was an optional one. Yeah. Sakura, you can handle a Puccina of all things. You got super effective lifesteal. Does not do very much damage, but... Yeah, we can handle it. And we do need to remember, turn it into Pokemon Emerald gambling. Just go hit the... we'll hit the game corner and we'll go till we're out of money. And then we will sell all of our items and get more money. Won't anybody think of the children? I do think of children. They're playing Pokemon too. They need to know how to spin the slots, you know? Actually, I forget what kind of gambling is in this one. Is it the standard slot machine game? I'm actually pretty decent at it. We'll have to take a couple of spins. We'll have to take a couple of spins. Maybe we can win some cash money. Thank you for joining the chat, The Squester. It's nice to see you. And we'll have to remember to clear out a slot in the party before we level up to level 20 on Sakura, because we want to get the free Shedinja. I feel less confident about my ability to defeat this. Because it's got Howl. Cheating at gambling, an even worse influence. I'm just good at the game. I'm just really good at it, that's all. I just got the skills to pay the bills. The skills to pay the bills. Oh my god, return. Alright, we're gonna have to use some paralyzed heals or something to just, like, make this more tolerable. How much does the Mud Slap do? Oh, decent, nice. Yeah, there's a trick to the slot wheels that you can, like... If you dissociate your eyes, like, don't focus on them enough, you can kind of get an idea of when the 7s are going to hit, and you can time them. At least if it's the one I think it is. Maybe I should have just left in Sakura, because she can't get paralyzed by Thunderwave. Yeah, apparently we should have been more aggressively using Ninkata the whole time. Ah! No! I thought she was way later! Oh no! Oh no! I thought she was so much later in the route! You have to play to progress the story. No, you don't have to. That's Fire Red, Leaf Green, red, blue, yellow. The game corner. You don't even have to play. You can spend a lot of money. Oh, no, you don't have to do anything. You just have to like go to the poster. The issue at hand is I'm fighting May. This could wipe the whole game. This could wipe everything. This could be it. I thought she was later in the route. How about a battle? I can't decline it. Please! What do we have? What do we have? We have a paralyzed. We might have to sacrifice somebody. Wingull. Level 18! Sheesh! Alright, here's the strat. The strat. It's an emergency strat. It's a strat I don't like having to use. Yeah, rip the run. I thought she was at the back half of the route and there was a couple more trainers before her. Here's the strat. Oh my glory be. Jesus. We messed up big time. I am sure that you guys can figure out what the strat might be here. Please no crits. Alright, we just have to play into the crit. Like if we get crit, we get crit. But we are double teaming. Beak! Use double team 6 times! We are god. Alright. We're just gonna have to got no choice but to double team again. I mean, if we hurt ourselves in confusion, get crit by water gun, we're dead, but we don't really have it. Oh my god, please. 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 Please, we have one double team up. We can fish. We have enough healing items we just shopped. We can fish for, yeah, fish for misses. This is the strat. The double team strat. I can't believe it. This is the second time this run I've made a mistake like this. The last one was when I wasn't paying attention and nature power earthquaked my own tentacle that I was gonna get, but let's just break out of the confusion and get up 6 double teams. And dodge every growl, because if we get growled a bunch, it's just gonna be frustrating. Okay, can we get like a little bit luckier? Just like the teensiest bit luckier would be pretty nice. I mean, man, this is a legendary strat. I did not want to have to break out this kind of cheese like this early, but alright. Snapped out, double team. Go for all 6 double teams, make sure we're full health. Full health, not confused, 6 double teams, and then we will fight the Wingull. Then and only then. Because I think if you're at 6 double teams, they're only like 10% chance, like an 11.25% chance or something to actually hit you, which is pretty good. Well, force the hand. I was really hoping to train more, like do an actual fight here, but sometimes you just don't have that choice. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Now we'll just pop a potion here. We're full health, we're not paralyzed, we got not confused. Got 6 double teams under our belt, and we're even gonna level up one more time before this, so we're just gonna take care of it. Based on how getting the F key ready for the wipe, dude, if combo skin, if we get like a crit wing attack here, I mean we won't because we're gonna knock it out, but like if we get a combo skin crit ember or something, that could be it. I mean, a lot would have to go wrong luck-wise because we got up to 6. Like having all 6 double teams up is really nice. Going on how a double team works in the anime, every time they use double teams, like dun, 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 like 20 of them come out. So I'm just doing that, and there's like 500 Talos out there, and May's like, attack that random one. Wing attack, go! Oh, nice. Okay. Well, the AI decided that it didn't want to win this one. Thank goodness. If I hadn't literally like just taught double team to Beak, I don't know if we would have had a way out of this battle, to be honest. Oh, and the crit! Alright, well, kind of anticlimactic. Like, when things go well with double team, it looks like it was a battle that you could never have lost. But based on the damage I was taking from, like, every wing attack and water gun, that was a battle that we could have lost. At least a couple Pokemon. Okay. Alright, we got the item finder, and we... Yeah, F for May. F's in the chat for the rival who just had to, like, deal with 375 Talos flapping around all at once and just, like, trying to decide who to attack. And she has a bike already? Rub it in my face. We'll go do the classic register the item finder for now. It'll only be registered for a little bit because we have the bike coming soon, so... Aw, Gulpin. Every time I kind of cross my fingers for the Gulpin to be the first encounter here, because I really want to use a Swalot, but I don't think he's got any moves that can threaten me, so we're just going to go ahead and... Nope, he's got Yawn, so we're just going to have to switch out, because I don't want to fall asleep. Just like in real life. Yeah, F's in the chat for May. Thank you, thank you. That poor gal didn't know what was coming for her. How could she? Didn't expect 375 Talos. Nice. We could probably use a couple headbutts just to make this a little faster. And I'm definitely going to paralyze heal after this because I ain't messing around. Nice, 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 nice! Nice! Yeah. Oh. Oh, there's an item buried around here. Isn't it? Yeah. Free Great Ball. Oh yeah, we were gonna use Paralyze Heal. Did we buy those? I feel like we bought some of everything, yeah. Oh, we're out of antidotes. We got a ton of Peach Berries, no worries. Doesn't this guy have like an Absol or something crazy? He has something crazy, like a Wobbuffet. Right? Lombre. Maybe I'm thinking of the newer games. So what moves does he have? Absorb. He's got the same moves my guy does. Do we have the... Oh, Clear Body. Okay. Clear Body's good too, but... I was kind of hoping we had the one where when they heal off of you, they get damaged instead. Liquid Ooze. Ha! Ha ha! Beak is just so relevant, like, it's a strong flying type. MVP of the May fight. The only reason we were able to even win the May fight, to be completely honest. It sucks that we have to keep putting XP onto a flying type right before the electric gym, though. But we just don't have any, like, solid answers to a grass type. I'm realizing that Sakura will evolve into a flying bug, just further enhancing our weaknesses. I really need to get Tentacle going. He's like a poison type, you know, that's a solid answer. Solid answer to grass types. I mean, less solid because it's part water type, but, you know, teach a Sludge Bomb or something. I feel like there's a TM for that. Alright. Thunder Wave. Tackle. Howl. Leer. We're immune to Thunder Wave. And we do a decent amount of damage. And the Tackle, even with the defense drop, is not going to kill on a crit. Oh no! Static can paralyze us. The game has it out for us. Is that like 4 damage? So even a crit won't kill. Okay, now a crit would kill, pretty sure, so we're just going to have to switch out. Good job, Sakura. I want to use Calamari, but like again, putting a bunch of my XP onto the water type right before the electric gym just seems bad. Just seems like a risky play that we don't need to take. If I can get every point of XP that I possible onto Ninkata here, that's what I want to do. I want to have the Shedinja really bad. And remember, this guy has, yeah, Charge, Screech, Sonic Boom, Tackle. Or the level 15 one earlier did anyways, so nothing to fear, nothing to fear. No self-destruct yet, at least. Definitely don't want to be eating too many Sonic Booms, though. That move's crazy. It's like when you go to Gyarados Evolved and it learns Dragon Rage, it just like one-shots things for a while if you're leveling it up on curve. You straight one-shot wild Pokemon for a while with Dragon Rage. Hey, that's $750, because can't use revives in Nuzlocke. Yeah, I feel like there's also an alternate mode that you could do where you say, oh, every revive you find on the ground you can use, but no, that's not the way. A lot of these battles could be... Whoops. Oh, hold on, sorry. Unplugged my own headset there. All good. Yeah, a lot of these battles could be soloed pretty safely by Ninkata for maximum XP, but it's just like, it'd take a lot longer. Waste of time. Oh, thank goodness you missed! I'm sick of... This is like the paralyzed route. I want to get to Mauville so I can get another catch, and so I don't have to keep dealing with all these paralyzing guys, like the statics and the thunder waves and the stun spores just everywhere. I'm padded up to here with being paralyzed on this route. Like 4 or 5 paralyzes that keep trying to paralyze me, getting paralyzed every turn in the battles. Maybe we'll use another Paralyze Heal. It's worth it. I want to get XP onto the Sakura, if possible. It's worth spending a little bit of money. We're actually pretty flush with money right now, I think, so... And I think that we can't lose against Watson if we have Shedinja. I think it's impossible. Yeah, some use the rare candies like revives. I was saying that earlier. If, like, the rule that I have used before for casual Nuzlocks, just for fun, is if a Pokemon faints, and you have a revive in your inventory right then and there, like right now you have it in your inventory, you can use that revive immediately on the Pokemon to get the, like, yeah, you're allowed to revive 1 for every rare candy. Yeah, so, like I was saying, if you have the rare candy on you when a person dies, you immediately rare candy them, because rare candy them levels them up, and leveling them up gives them an amount of HP for the level up, and then they come back to life. So if you revive a Pokemon, it gains +1 max HP, it will have 1 out of whatever its new HP total is, and that counts as a revive. Or at least that's how I've done it. Does Magnemite have Sonic Boom? I feel like he does. And I don't want to get Magnet pulled on Aron and then Sonic Boomed to death. It has actual Thundershock. Okay. Okay! Is this Magnemite gonna just straight like, kill somebody here? Because it could crit kill Beans right now. Oh, what? Nature Power Swift? Nature Power is supposed to be... Oh no. Nature Power is supposed to be Stun Spore, I thought. Yeah, we could get crit killed with Thundershock. It will kill Beak. Sakura's immune? We've seen Metal Sound. Thunderbolt. If it has Sonic Boom... Okay, yeah, maybe Sakura can just sweep this. Because I think the only other move it might have Tackle or something like that. Okay, Supersonic. So Supersonic, Metal Sound, Thundershock. None of those hurt Sakura. And a Sonic Boom can't crit and kill it. So we might just be like very... very delicately chipping down a Magnemite using Sakura. And if it has tackle, like, what, you know, more power to it. The most threatening thing it has is hurting myself in confusion to below 20 health. Which could happen right now. We're not messing around. This guy's like my win con against Watson. We will potion away 4 HP. Until we have confirmation that it doesn't have Sonic Boom. But if it has Sonic... Okay, it has Tackle, alright. And Tackle does 4, so Crit Tackle does 8, so we are good to go until we have 9 HP, at which point we have to heal. But otherwise it can't. It literally can't touch us. This is why we need Sakura. Like, you need a ground type or something. Or a Wonder Guard. Either or. Either or. It's gonna take forever, though. Maybe we Sand Attack it and then switch back to Lombre. No, it's better safe than sorry. We can take one more tackle here. Sand Attack would save some HP. Yeah, and then we won't have to deal with as much confusion. Actually, yeah, right now, if we hurt ourselves in confusion and get crit tackle, we could die. Well, no, we can't get crit tackle the same turn that it uses Supersonic, so we're not at risk, but... Yeah, this is like a raid boss. I'm glad we had a ground type. I'm glad we have you, Sakura. Turning into the absolute MVP of this run. I will Sand Attack just to save on the potions. Save the potion budget. Alright. Now, a couple of those is probably enough that we can just attack it down now, the rest of the way. Because it'll miss some number of its attacks, and it's the Supersonics are much less likely to hit. It's 55 accuracy base, with 2 reductions in accuracy, it's like 27.25 or 27.5 accuracy. So, nothing to worry about. Assuming we can actually break out of the confusion, that'd be nice. Because right now, we're once again dead to hitting ourselves in confusion plus crit tackle is... Okay, we're starting to see some misses, though. That's what we need. Yep, so there's a crit. It officially did 9 damage. It's about what we thought, 8-9 damage. Can we get unconfused? Can we get a counter in the chat for every time we've been confused or full para'd this run? Because it has been many a time. Many a time. Let's see if the Leech Life does the same damage as Cut. Okay, it doesn't. It does a little bit less, so... But at least... 45,831 times that we've been full para'd or full confused. I don't know how long you've been watching this Quester, but earlier we were full para'd like 8 times in a single battle, so 45,000 is probably not that far off. We're probably coming up on 46,000 pretty soon here, actually. But we're getting there. We'll chip this guy down. The high-level steel types on this route have been tough. Not that many seconds, probably. Yeah, we probably haven't even been playing for that many seconds. We're probably, what is it? We're probably at like 5, maybe 5.5 hours of playtime right now. So, is that 3,600 seconds? Like 3,600 seconds per hour? So yeah, we're not even... We're at like 15,000 seconds total. Also, we are once again dead to a crit tackle, so once again we must use a potion to make sure we make it through this battle. Tough. Yeah, I don't want to be taking Thunder Shocks though, so it's like it's gotta be Sakura, it's the only way. And we can Leech Life to save 1 HP. Yeah, because the Aeron, the level 15 Aeron earlier in the route, we're dead to a crit, tackle plus hurting and confusion again. We just have to respect this, like, way too much. Let me catch this thing. Let me catch this dumb... I don't want to use berries. I think I'd rather use money than berries, because berries are a useful held item. Yeah, 12 hours and 45,000 seconds. Yes. Alright, the break out of confusion. Thank goodness. And you just gotta play it safe, because if Sakura dies, I don't know what my plan is against Watson. I don't have a plan against Watson if Sakura dies. It's like, go grab the Oddish and try to get it into a Gloom before fighting, and then we still have to deal with Self-Destruct. Then we have to deal with Sonic Boom, we have to deal with, like, Shockwaves. I would just much rather have a Ghost type with Wonder Guard that doesn't give a single crap about any of those things. So much better. Okay. The team's still looking pretty good, so... I guess I should probably save, just in case there's like a power surge or something. You never know. Weirder things have happened. Okay, does this Abra have a move? Or is it free XP for Sakura? Does it just try to... So if it uses Confusion, it could straight one-shot Sakura. So we're just gonna play it safe. Play it safe every time. Because if it just tries to teleport every turn, that's free money, but... Oh my god, please not fighting our ground. Okay, it looks like Hidden Power Water, based on that. Because Arya's only got 3 weaknesses, right? Water, ground, fighting. Yeah, and if it was ground or fighting, it would have done a shitload more than that, so... It's gotta be Hidden Power Water. Actually, this might be the only move that Abra has. Yeah, well... Neutral damage? So is it Hidden Power Fighting, and it's just like a low enough base power, and Abra's attack is so shitty that it doesn't do that much damage to Aeron despite everything. Yeah, because Aeron's defense is pretty good too. Well, that's convenient. Still, better safe than sorry. Yeah, I was expecting like a confusion or something, not super effective hidden power, but... Guess I'm glad that we didn't get screwed. Oh, there's an item up here. Oh. Yeah, I swear, in my memory, I swear May was right here. Like, right where we are now. Right before the end of the route. That's like a Mandela effect. I swear it's always been there. Alright, we know from experience that we can solo Pucha Inas with Sakura, so we'll do that. Yeah, I think we'll stop at the game corner for a little bit. We made it! And this guy's got Magikarp. Right? He's just another one of the famous Magikarp trainers. Or maybe he has like a Whalmer or something. Something funny. Tentacle's pretty good. Does it have Bubble or Bubble Beam at that level? We better just play it safe. Get Beak going. Beak will one-shot like everything here. Just wanna bash my head against the wall for all the times that that's happened. All the supersonics that have come through. I've got to have done more damage to myself in these last few battles with confusion than actual moves. And we're poisoned. Alright, well, we can take a crit poison sting and hurt ourselves in confusion and get hurt by poison and still not die. What the balls? 15 damage to myself. Well, it's because I'm guts boosted now. Well, it's pretty shitty. Poison sting, supersonic. Haven't seen a stronger move or a water move come out. So we're doing this. The only question would be like, does Tentacool learn a water move at 11? Because mine is level 10 and does not have a water move. So we're just gonna gamble that it doesn't have a water move at all. We're good. Yeah, it doesn't have a water move because he's supersonic twice in a row. This confusion stuff is bull crap though. Like, please send in a level 5 Magikarp so I can switch up and heal a little bit and get things figured out. I'm getting fed up with this business. He does have a Whalmer! Yeah! I'm like 85% certain I remembered him having a Whalmer, so this should be good absorb fodder for the Aria here. Or for Beans. It has Splash? That is not a move, my dude. Absorb is a move. We're gonna heal like 12 off of this. 15. Maybe it doesn't have a real move at this low of a level? I feel like it should at least have like Tackle. Or Takedown or Body Slam or something. I don't know. Level 14 is kind of an early level for that. But yeah, I have the Whalmer. Crazy. Alright, we can use Swift now. The Nature Power technique, Swift. Alright. We're gonna get the Sakura XP. I think it's valuable. We're still not... I don't trust that it doesn't have a real move, so we're still switching back to Lombre just in case, but it's kind of funny that it only has Splash. Yeah, like I don't want to get surprised by a tackle or like a rollout or something, just not worth the time, but not worth the risk. We took risks once, and once was too many times. Losing Gex. I wasn't even trying to lose. I wasn't even trying to take risks there, so... Sometimes it is unavoidable. You have no choice but to take a risky strategy. Like when I had to fight May. Because my home stick. Oh, we have a poisoned bird in our team. Cool. Some bananas. Nice. We made it through the route. We're done now. So we can go to the game corner with our Harbor Mail and get a little training done. Oh, and we have, yeah, we gotta update the graphic now. Gotta update the graphic, because we're done with May. We managed to clear it pretty easily, so. There. Watson, and he's got a Manectric that's pretty strong, but like, you know it's a strong electric type. It's a threat. The real threat is Voltorb Self-Destruct. That's like the real killer. This guy? Somewhere around here, maybe it's even this guy here. This guy here gives you the coin purse, I feel like. Harbor Mail? Whoa, you already have a Harbor Mail? Yes, I will. I will trade my $50 piece of mail for your gambling addiction. Sweet. And I think we get the Rock Smash here as well, so that's like a move that could give us some coverage. The Rock Smash guy, he deserves more respect. This guy's just in here like copying CDs of Rock Smash for people. Alright, well, I guess now is the time to heal. I mean, we don't really need to heal, but it'd be a good idea probably to heal. Or train up a little bit. Like, we can do these battles here. Do a couple of battles and get the heals. The only one who's really in dire straits is Beak. I'm not super comfy with where Arya is either. Okay, here's the compromise. The compromise is we will go do our catch for this route and fight a couple of wild Pokemon, and then we'll do our heal. Like, we have to. Oh, another rule. It's kind of an unspoken rule of a limited healing Nuzlocke is no daycare. The daycare is healing, and the daycare is also like completely risk-free training, and just dodges the issue entirely of needing to heal. So it's not too abusable, and we won't need to be breeding for anything anyways. So but yeah, just like, oh, throw them in the daycare. Now they're fully healed, and they got XP, and they didn't have to consume PP or time to do it. Alright. Encounter time. Who are we catching? Well, we already have Oddish. So, that's from the species clause, from the duplicates clause that we're playing with, we don't have to catch the Oddish. Of course, Beak is almost donezo, so we can't use the... Gosh dang it. Gee willikers. I should have just healed him. I thought about using the Super Potion just so we could get some good training in. But I don't want to switch in and get smacked. Alright, let's try this again. Get the encounter for this route. We can get Roselia, that's a really good one. Probably better in the short term than Oddish is. Okay, Meryl's fine. It's another water type. Kind of condenses our team even further into like water and grass only, but nothing wrong with the Meryl. Maybe it's got huge power, that'd be ideal. I think the other move it can, or the other ability you can have in this game is Thick Fat? I think it's Sap Sipper is the hidden ability, so... Nice. Overeager there, Sakura. We are on grass again, so now it is Stun Spore. Stun Spore. Hey, we actually have a water move on our water type, though. That's the first water type we've seen with a water move. Kind of funny. Alright, everybody start thinking of nicknames for a Meryl. A female Meryl. We got, like, I'll give you like a minute after the catch, maybe 30 seconds after the catch to get one. If I see one I like, we'll use it. Otherwise, I'll think of something myself. But... Nice. Alright, female Meryl, or Azumarill nicknames. Its body is covered with water-repellent fur. Because of the fur, it can swim through water at high speed without being slowed by the water's resistance. Can Meryl actually swim at high speed, though? It doesn't look very aerodynamic. It's kind of perfectly orbular. I don't seem to recall that moving through water very fast. Also, it's got that buoyant tail. It's just like a floaty tail, so I feel like it's going to have a tough time swimming at high speed through water regardless, but... Boy, it's cute. Good old Peekaboo. Alright. I'm seeing JoJo as a nickname option. Jolene Joestar. Maybe go Jolene. Pogo. Okay, Pogo because of the tail. That's the winner right there. Yep, it's Pogo. It's gotta be. That's too cute. Okay, so there's the catch. I don't think we're putting Pogo on the team anytime soon. It's like a backup, because I think Calamari's got a little bit better of a typing for our team comp. With the water and the poison. Just covers a... It covers a weakness that we have against grass types right now. That otherwise only Beak can really do anything about. So... And let's just train a little bit in the grass here. Do a couple of battles. And then we'll go use one of our heals for Mauville. And then we got some trainers to fight. Do a heal after that. Because the goal here is, before we do the gym battle, or before we fight Watson specifically, we want Sakura here to be level 20, and we want to have the Shedinja in our team. Oh, it's got a real move now! Level 13. If that had crit, we would have died. But Steel resists Dark, so should be alright still with Aria. That was scary. That's always scary to see it just bust out a half-health move all of a sudden after it hadn't really done anything before. Ari's got us covered. What move does Oddish even have to damage? I feel like right now it's at the level where it's got like no damaging moves. It's like Poison Powder, Stun Spore, Sleep Powder, Sweet Scent type stuff. We'll find out. I don't think it can kill even if it has something. Okay, it does have Absorb. What the balls? Sakura sucks. We really gotta get this guy evolved. Like, really, really bad. Beak's a safe switch in, though. God, we're just gonna go heal. We've got some excess heals. We saved a few heals back in previous towns. I think it's better just to go to the Pokemon Center. Let's just get it over with. We're gonna heal. We're gonna go heal. We've got 1 left in Dewford, 2 left in Slateport, 1 left in Rustboro, 2 left in whatever my dad lives in. I don't remember what the name of that town is. Petalburg. 2 left in Little Root Town, or the town after Little Root immediately. So we still have like 10 or 12 uses of the Pokemon Center. Plus we get the Mauville heals. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's defensible. Whoa! God dang. Ah. Alright, he's got a bird. I know he's got a bird-type Pokemon, so we should just be able to bust in Aria and not worry about it. Doesn't he have like a Doduo or something? Yeah. Yep. We're 100% safe to just bring in Aaron and not worry about it, but like, jeez. Gotta stay slick on these encounters. They're just coming up. It's surprising me. Yeah, we're really lucky to have an Aeron. Like, if it's not fighting ground or water, it stonewalls so many Pokemon. Like, so many physical attacking Pokemon. Basically every single normal type in the game just, like, can't hurt Aeron at all. Like, it's crazy. Super high defense, quad resists two of the most common attacking types in the actual game playthroughs. Immune to poison, quad resist normal, quad resist flying. Resist ghost, resist dark. Resist grass. No, it doesn't resist grass. But still. Good Pokemon. Oh, and we can even do the battle up here, too. Whoa! Well, there's like a couple battles on that route, and there's also the trainer house where you have to fight 5 guys back to back. That actually sounds kind of scary right now. Alright, because our goal is to get the level 20 Nincada, we are going to, right now, take Beautifly off the team. Because we're fighting against singleton regular trainers, nothing super strong. And we need an empty slot for when level 20 happens. And Bootyfly is like a nice backup, but I think we're in a good enough spot for fighting regular trainers with single and double Pokemon. And I intend, before I come back here for another heal, the intention is to have evolved the Nincada. Oh, should we go gambling? We have the coin purse, we can go gamble. I don't want to spend too much money on gambling, but like, we could do it. It is an option that is available to us. And we can buy X attacks and X speed, so let's buy like just a couple of each of these. Let's make sure we have 2 of each, because you never know when you'll need them. Alright, yeah. If we want regular potions, we'll have to go back to Slateport, but I don't think we need to worry about that too much. Yeah, let's go gamble. Let's see if I can remember what the minigames are here. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Is there a bunch of free money on the ground here like there was in Fire Red? Ah, yeah, give me the free money. In Fire Red Leaf Green, you could find like 700 coins on the ground. Anyone got some free money? Alright, let's spin it up. I don't remember what the odds are for any of these, but you always go with the full 5. And you just kinda have to stare at it. And go BAM! It's a 7C. BAM! Oh, alright, we messed it up. Okay, well we at least got the 7s on the screen. We'll use our free plays. Blue 7. Nah, I messed it up. Tisk, tisk. 7! Alright. Guess I'm not as good at gambling as I remember being when I was a kid. Or maybe there's like a lag by running it on the Game Boy player that's like ever so slight. We'll say that. It's definitely the hardware problem. If it was on a Game Boy Advance, I could do it. Oh, we got $3 out of that. And that's how much we spent to play, so it was just a free play. I'm gonna gamble away my life savings here. Alright, the last 2 coins we're using on throwing it all on roulette. Betting everything on black. Anyone else want to give me more money here? $660 coins would be pretty nice. Man, there's no free money here, huh? Except for the one guy who's like, "Ah, man, do I want a doll? Yeah, that we can sell that to buy more." It's a Gex doll. My heart. Poor Gex. Alright, we're gonna bet everything we have left on red. And I think we're gonna bet everything on Skitty. Oh! We have another credit left after that. Oh! Alright, the odds of Skitty are still pretty good. Betting everything on Skitty, let's go. Oh, money, money! Alright, now that we've won once on the rolls and once on the roulette, I think that's enough gambling for one day. Because like this other guy over here said, we got a lot to do. Let's get back on track. So, oh, Nincada can handle routes? Oh, Nincada can't handle routes because Confusion will like one-shot me. Let's do this. Let's just get the trainer training out of the way and then we'll see where we're at. We can probably not spend any level... I shouldn't even be spending level ups on Calamari here. Because this is going to be a double switch. Oh, and we've only got a couple Pokemon. Oy. And we can't safely bring in Aria. Because there's a fighting move that could come out of Makihita. Did we just F up taking Beautyfly off the team this early? We might have. But, like, you have to use a heal. Okay? Don't focus. Don't focus on Beak. We don't focus on Beak. We don't focus on Beak. Beak doesn't deserve this. Beak does not deserve this treatment. That's it. You're getting wing attacks, son. And Beans, it's your job to sit there while I heal Beak. Yeah, by the rules, going to the PC counts as using the Pokemon Center for a heal. Like, you can't be doing that, because swapping Pokemon heals them. So if you go to the PC, that's your use of the Pokemon Center. You can use the Pokemon Center while you're there, that's fine. But if I want to swap my team around, I need to use a Pokemon Center heal while I'm doing it. That's why I took Beautyfly off now, so that I can hopefully get the team fully trained up without having to use another heal. That's the plan. And that's why I took out Beautyfly to make space for Shedinja. But it's kinda risky not having that bug flying type for the fighting types that come around. We really don't have a very good matchup into like a Makihita Vital Throw without that. It's like really scary to switch into that. Yeah. We've actually got a ton of training. We've got this whole side route. Plus there's a little bit in that tunnel up ahead. You get the black classes. And we can train east towards the water. And we can trade north. There's a couple real battles, plus the house where you fight 5 things back to back. And we have Wally and the gym trainers. So like there's a absolutely enormous amount of training that we can do coming up here. It's like we can definitely get Sakura to 20. I feel like we for sure can. Because Beak's already 21 for Pete's sake, so it's definitely possible. And if I get really frustrated with it, I can always throw down the rare candy at level 19. Just get it that way. And all of it is like making progress. We're not even mindlessly grinding against wild Pokemon. We're earning money, good XP, clearing down the route for later. Hope everyone's having a good Thursday night, or depending on what part of the world you're in, it's Friday. Actually, it's Friday almost everywhere. It might, like, still be Thursday in California for another 23 minutes, or like West Coast. Is that right? And then it'll be Thursday west to the dateline for some number of hours, but otherwise it's Friday for almost everybody by now. So happy Friday morning, everyone. Maybe I shouldn't say that. That makes me feel weird. It's still Thursday night. If you haven't gone to bed yet, Thursday night. And I think the plan is going to be... I think we'll beat Watson. Assuming that doesn't take forever. And then we'll save and quit. Otherwise, if timing is like... if it's going like real slow, we will save right before going into the gym. Then we can start with the gym tomorrow. That seems like the way to do it. Oh, I should give this guy the soft sand to do like 1% more damage. I forgot the Quick Claw. Does the Quick Claw not like visibly activate in this gen? I don't remember. Okay, and I know Makihita does not have Bulk Up, and doesn't have Vital Throw, and doesn't have Arm Thrust at that level. It's Thursday. Yep, it's Thursday. You're correct. 100%. If you haven't gone to bed yet, it's Thursday. Or is it Thursday anyways? Wait a minute. No. my concept of time is. Did it just use arm thrust? Was I just chatting my way through it using like a dangerous fighting type move? I don't remember. I gotta pay more attention. Looking over at chat, looking over at the game. And then we're getting sand attacked, so I'm just getting annoyed. And we'll probably have to switch out again. Yeah, it does have arm thrust. Okay. It probably learns it at level 11, because the wild ones did not know it. It does 1 damage per hit, so like we're not really at risk, but it is annoying to be. Oh gosh. Yeah, highly annoying to be confused. Or sand attacked rather. I've been confused so much today I even forgot whether or not I had been. I'm just in a perpetual state of confusion. Also, 5 crit arm thrusts doesn't kill. So we're still cool. 5 crit arm thrust does kill. Okay. It's just the way it is. It's gonna be really nice to have Shedinja. I'll have to be super careful with it. Because in a Nuzlocke, a 1 HP Pokemon is kind of a liability. But I think we're alright. Even if all Shedinja does is get us through the gym battle and nothing else, that's good enough. Because I'm just terrified of self-destruct. Even with a 40 HP, 40 defense, or 40 HP, 38 defense Aron on the team, like, I'm still afraid. I know this guy's got headbutt, so. It looks really wrong to only have 5 Pokemon in the team. I've had 6 basically the whole game. What a beast. Is it level 13? It's not, so it doesn't have a dark type move. All it has is tackle, so we can bring in Sakura and leech life it. Unto death. Although if it howls, that could get scary. I don't think. We're just farming you for XP. Level 20 on Ninkata. Heal, gym, save, quit. That's the plan for the night. Alright. One more trainer down. 15 to go or something crazy like that. Everybody wants your phone number. I'm a popular guy. Maybe I'm just like really handsome or something. I do have a cool hat. Or like silvery white hair, whichever. Alright, well. What do you do when you see a flying type? Aron! Are there any exceptions to that rule in this game? Our first Pokemon with a Pursuit? It's kind of scary. Yeah, are there any exceptions to the if flying type then Aron rule? Pelipper is probably the biggest one. Wingull Pelipper. Tropius is also like, kinda. There's no flying ground types. And no flying fighting types. So, those are not factors. Landorus is not in Gen 3, in case anyone's wondering. And neither is Hawlucha. Everybody wants your phone number, but I never want to call them. Quick Claw's nice, but I've been using enough Mud Slaps that I think the Soft Sand is better. And we'll give the Quick Claw to my slowest party member. Seems like the way. Oh, we can sell the Revive. So we're not using that. 3, 4, 5 trainer battles like on the screen right now. So many. And well, there's an item behind cut. There's a couple items here. Without Beautifly, this is scary again. Because we could eat a Focus Punch. We're just not going to get Focus Punched. Focus Punch doesn't exist. It's not a real move. Meditite doesn't know it. And it gets one shot by wing attack. Cool. Coolio! Didn't waste any time. Me neither. Yeah! Alright. Let's go, Beak. 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 So exciting. Too bad you're useless against the gym coming up. Because I think even the bug types at the gym coming up have Shockwave, so... But! Let's go, Beak! Duo. Yeah, Beak! Beak is ready to go. Beak is making it in the big time. Yeah, I've had a couple of lucky catches. The Talo feels like a lucky catch, and the Aeron feels like a super lucky catch so far. Then we've had a couple of, like, slightly less lucky catches. Like, I would classify, as much as I like Meryl and Azumarill, like, I really like Azumarill, but I like him in later games, when he gets the, like, Aqua Jet and Waterfall as physical type moves to go with the huge power. But in this gen, no physical special split, so all the water moves are special, and you have a huge power Pokemon that's learning stab special moves. It's kind of neither here nor there, but... So I would say that's not a very good catch. But really, we've had some good luck. Some great luck, even. Even the Wormhole, like the Silcoon and the Beautifly, like, we needed that for the Brawly fight, so everything's kind of coming together. And then, yep, got Ninkata. Although, because of the way the duplication, like the duplicate clause, we were almost guaranteed Ninkata. I think there's like a 1% chance for a Skitty on that route, but otherwise the only thing we could catch that wasn't a duplicate was Ninkata, so... That was like guaranteed. Psychic Pokemon. Please just be an Abra with a hidden power that's not... Alright, Ralts is even less scary, because we know for a fact that it's got Confusion. Which we know for a fact Arya can handle. Actually, Special Defense is a little bit risky. Yeah, we're cool. Resisted. Even a crit does like 12 to 14. Metal Claw should... Well, if it hits, it should one-shot. Or almost like two-shot. Okay, it's this again, huh? We'll miss our Metal Claw, we'll get confused, we'll hit ourselves in our confusion, we'll have to Super Potion. Never fails. And we're out of Super Potions? No. Okay, like, I know I just bought some. And then we're gonna use Brawl. Please stop. Oh my! Ralts, if you set up 6 double teams, we're gonna have words. Maybe the play is to switch to Beans. So Beans doesn't have... Well, Headbutt's full accuracy, right? So that should secure us the kill. But Beans won't die to 1 confusion. Beans might take like 12 from a confusion, but... Okay, we're good. I just didn't want to deal with 100 double teams. Eventually Sakura will be the answer for those. Fury swipes! That's just worse than all the available moves right now. Yeah, 18 multi-hit. The average is 3, so it's like slightly better than Scratch, but I'd say it's worse than Cut because of the accuracy. So we're just not going to learn Fury Swipes. Or no. We are going to learn it, because we're never going to use Scratch anyways. So if things are very desperate, Fury Swipes is better than Scratch, because Fury Swipes could hit 5 times and do a ton of damage. And it's all about those like edge cases. Like we're going to use Cut and Leech Life 95 or 99% of the time. But the 1% of the time that you need a high damage output, and you're like, do I hope for a crit, or do I hope for 4 hits on a Fury Swipes? 4 hits on a Fury Swipes is more likely. So, better to keep that around. Hey! There's 750 bucks. Nice. I think there's one more trainer, or maybe 2 more trainers on this little route. Oh, that's tough actually. I know that's got it's got to have confusion, right? So once again, we're on Aria duty. It's either Aria or Beak, but like Beak doesn't need any XP, so yeah, Gust will do 1. Yep. We should teach Aria. Okay, Aria as a reward for hitting level 16. We will teach you Rock Tomb. I'm surprised we hadn't already done that. It's like the perfect the TM is made for you, because no one else can learn it that I'm aware of on the team, so... Having a stab rock move would help with this, like the bug flying type conundrum that we're dealing with, where they're just tedious to fight. Bug poison for Dustox, actually, I think, but... Other teams, we have Bulk Up. I don't think anyone can even learn Bulk Up on our team right now, actually. Oh, good job, Era! You made it to level 16. We will teach you Rock Tomb as a reward. Which would have been so nice to have right now, fighting against the bug flying, but... better late than never. This one does have Absorb, but that shouldn't do more than like 4 to 6. Feels like. Do we have any other TMs? I feel like we picked one up somewhere. We got Bullet Seed, but that's on Beans. Steel Wing! That's a Beak move all the way. Make Beak not so afraid of rock types. Like, we'll still be a healthy amount of fear from rock types, but... at least you'll have a move to use on them. And Rock Smash we could teach to somebody. Well, somebody has to learn Rock Smash. Because we want to progress the game. Yeah, it's definitely hard. I mean, it's nice to have a setup move, but... Headbutt is reliable, Metal Claw Stab, Mud Slap, the accuracy drop, and also like a ground type move is just pretty handy. Even if it's a really weak ground type move, it's nice to have Mud Slap on hand. So, and let's go Steel Wing for Beak. Beak gets a Steel Wing as a reward for evolving. Good stuff. We gotta keep double team Wing Attack and Quick Attack, so Peck is the obvious loss here. Double team's too important on a Nuzlocke, like as we saw with the May battle. And I think the only person who could learn Rock Smash... Oh! Beans can learn it. Good, we'll do that. Nature Power is nice to have. Bullet Seed, Absorb, so I think we're just ditching Astonish here. Rock Smash is so bad, but Astonish is just as bad, so... Absorb is too important. We've already saved a ton of healing by not having to use... like, by absorbing, so... There's still one more person there to fight. We'll just use... we gotta use one more healing item. can we just, like, slowly walk around her so that we don't have to... Go. So we can, like, maybe we can buy a regular potion here. Nope. Well, we can buy nest balls, like just a couple of those. You never know if you have like a super low level Pokemon we want to catch. And X specials, yeah, we don't have any of those, so buy a couple of those too. The X items are really, really good. Oh, we don't have any burn heals, do we? Yeah, buy a couple of those. Freezing is pretty rare, but it's devastating when it does happen. Sleep's a pain in the ass. Paralysis is a pain in the ass. Poison is like literally run ending. And we're running kind of low on supers, so let's get a big, get a 12 pack. Crisp 12 pack of ice cold super potions. Oh, and then we were gonna save because you never know what could happen with power surges. And we're at 6 hours on the nose. It's kind of nice. I don't think we need to do any contests. They're cool, but... One of these... Like, I feel like... One of these houses gives you an item. Or maybe I'm thinking of the northern one, where you get charcoal? That might be the case. I don't remember. Isn't this Wally's mom? Oh, yeah, it's the guy who has Rock Smash. Or, like, needs you to use Rock Smash to break through the tunnel. One man trying to dig a tunnel to his girlfriend. Let's go get the black glasses? Black glasses item? No one on our team has a dark move right now, but you never know. Isn't there a thief? We didn't talk to the guy that gives us the thief TM. In Slateport. In the Slateport Museum. There's the guy that you beat up in Petalburg Woods earlier, and if you talk to him, he's like, whoa, hey, my stealing days are behind me. Here, as proof, have this thief TM. Have this move. Dang, I mean, I don't know if I would teach Thief to anybody, but it'd be nice to get some free items. That's suboptimal. Suboptimal gameplay. Alright. Yeah, no switching in between battles. Set battle style. That's the way. It's really the way to do it. Makes the game a little faster, a little more skillful too. Because like they send out a strong Pokemon, you think, oh man, who am I switching to? It does make it more of a pain to like, grind XP for certain trainers, certain Pokemon though. I think we can safely predict a Karate Chop. Bring in this guy. Get some free XP. Mirror is also good. Beak's got enough XP on him, especially for a Pokemon that we're not using in the next gym. Beans is starting to fall off though, it's kind of concerning. Okay, so a critical hit would probably kill me, unless I use Absorb, then it probably won't kill me. That's what I'm thinking here. Oh, it'll be close, because that one did 21. Okay, now a crit Karate Chop, which has a high crit rate, would for sure kill Beans. Like, for sure. So I think we'll just Beak. Beak saving everything. Beak will for sure one-shot that. Oh, he's like, yeah, a crit Karate Chop! I need to focus my power and crit you even more aggressively. We're not allowing that. We don't mess around. We'll train like 10% longer because we shared XP with Beak here. That's fine. And then up here's... yeah, that's the guy that's like trying to dig his way through the tunnel. And all these Pokemon are just one-shots with Leech Life, I'm pretty sure. Leech Life or Cut. Cut, because we're full health. Whoa! That was a crit, okay. Okay. We'll just take back some of that HP you stole. Go get our black glasses. I'm surprised Cut doesn't one-shot. That just shows you how, like, weak Nincada is. You're over double the level and you can't even get the one-shot. $50 base power is not that good of a base power, but... it's all good, it's a 2-for-1 when it does finally evolve. And this guy's like, I don't know where my glasses are. HP up. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. We'll have to use that on somebody. Hey, we found your glasses. Oh, but they're not your glasses. Maybe my glasses aren't even here at all. Like this guy drops his glasses, presumably in this discrete area. And then says, I dropped them. I can't find them. You find a pair of glasses, and he says, oh, those aren't it. Probably means mine aren't here at all. Like, where I dropped them. They're probably not here. I just don't get it. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know, people that have glasses, you can report if it's common for you to drop your glasses and then completely forget where you dropped them entirely, so you look in the wrong place for a while. Does that happen a lot? Feels like it shouldn't happen. Also, Wingull is like a super threat against our team. We don't have anyone that resists both of the stabs of Wingull. Water is super effective against some of our team, Flying is super effective against the rest. Except for Beak. And except for Calamari, but Calamari is too weak for this sort of thing. So it's really up to Beak just to continue to carry us. It's fine to get good XP on a Beak, because like if we get a low health Manectric in the gym battle, we can come in and take it out with a quick attack. And there's always the double team strat too, if we need to. Always the double team strat. Yeah, we're just gonna clear this trainer up here. I guess I could be putting a little more onto Beans. I could. That's a pure grass type in this gen, right? Not a grass poison. I actually don't remember if Shroomish is pure grass. We'll see. Oh no, stop it! Pokemon Emerald loves to paralyze you. Like, really loves it. A lot. Alright, we're switching. Screw this. I should never have gone away from Beak. Beak is love, Beak is life. Switch to Sakura, you get paralyzed, full parad, and leech seeded. Sheesh. We'll get the XP on the Beans now. We'll get the Beans XP. Beans is pretty relevant. The neutrality to electric. 20 base power. It's probably better to use Bullet Seed, straight up, than the 20 base power Rock. Like, Rock Smash is almost never going to be worth using. We just needed to teach it to somebody so that somebody would know it. I don't know. It's tough. It's a tough sell. But at least we're immune to Leech Seed. Ooh, we're getting the big bullet seed damage off. I feel like 3 bullet seeds for sure does more. Like 100% does more than Rock Smash, and 2 bullet seeds probably does more than Rock Smash. Because you got Stab, and you got the Miracle Seed too. Alright, nice. Nice. Two Pokemon left. Ooh, the Mighty Roselia. We're just gonna come through. Oh, it's only got Poison Sting, but nah, we're not gonna risk it. Beak all the way. I guess we have 3 heals in Fall Arbor Town too. So like if stuff gets hairy while training, we can just drop in at Fall Arbor Town and heal up. Maybe I'll do that now. Or like just to keep things consistent, we'll use the Mauville heal. That way we can say we're on 1 Mauville and we haven't touched Fall Arbor Town yet, because that would be the truth. And it's on the way, we don't have to double back. I understand that it would only be doubling back like a teeny bit, but... Thanks, Pokemon Breeder Lydia. If I ever need to breed some Pokemon, I'll call you. We got the Wally fight available to us for training purposes. We also got these guys available to us for training purposes. I will use 1 potion to make sure that Arya is full health. And that should be enough to deal with these trainers here. Then, yeah, then we'll heal. Alright, the plan's coming together. We'll do this. We'll heal. We'll do the Wind Straight family, where you have to fight 5 guys in a row. We'll probably just run solid through them with Beak, is my guess. Beak or Beans. One way or the other. We'll just beat them up for money. Maybe we even save them, honestly. Because I'd like to get that XP on Ninkata, but Ninkata's kind of weak. And I don't want to fail because we have to fight 5 trainers back-to-back with no healing. Like, that just sounds like a big risk that I don't want to take, so... Maybe we save Wind Straight. Like, if we can get Ninkata to evolve without needing to fight the Wind Straights, we should. Because that's a very risky battle. It's also not a mandatory battle, so we could skip it entirely, but I feel like it's good XP and money to have. And we get the Macho Brace for a little faster training. If we catch a new guy, we can get double EVs on them. Seems useful. Oh joys! Paralyzed again. How surprising. Wow, full paralyzed. I am so surprised. Alright. Critical hit, just to get payback for the para. We're learning Iron Defense? Okay, I like Iron Defense a little more than Harden. But is it better than Mud Slap? I don't know. I don't think it's better than Mud Slap. I mean, Mud Slap is objectively terrible. But against Steel types, Mud Slap is my best move, even considering Stab. I mean, that's close. The accuracy drop is pretty solid. No... I mean, Iron Defense is nice, but I think having coverage is good. And Aaron's defense is already crazy, so... Does this game have the glitch? No, it doesn't. They fixed it. You used to be able to get them to walk onto the ledge, like the unjumpable ledge, if they would rotate and look at you. That might have been Ruby and Sapphire only. She's got a Roselia. Maybe a couple Roselias based on how it looks. So we'll just go Sakura, get the initial XP, switch to Beak, sweep. I mean, we could even switch back and forth to Sakura. It's just so risky to do that. Well, maybe it's not so risky because they're not going to use Absorb. They're probably going to use Poison Sting. And Roselia is a lot of XP. Yeah, it's like 500. Yeah, I think we'll switch back and forth. Even an Absorb probably won't kill. It's got pretty low base power. And I think it's more likely to use Poison Sting because I currently have a Flying type out, so this should be fine. Poison Sting and Absorb are both super low base power as it is. That should do like 2. 1. Oh yeah, it's a quad resist even. And we can't get poisoned because we're paralyzed already, so no harm, no foul there. And now I should try to use Absorb, but we're switching back in Beak. Doesn't matter either way. Oh, no, it does matter. We're getting poisoned. Oh. They're just unlocking their own doom. So I've got Guts boosted when we attack, so it'll do like 500 damage now. Instead of 250 damage, doing 375 damage. Shroomish? Tricky. I think we're still good. There's no way Tackle's doing 9 or 10 damage from a Shroomish. So even a crit Tackle's not killing. And then we'll just pop back over to Beak. And a Wing Attack should finish us off. Then we got one more guy here. And then we can go heal. Fight Wally. Yeah, because we have Wally, 3 gym trainers, and everything north of the gym still available as training. That's like fast training that gets us money. She can smell my Pokénav, that's concerning? I feel like I should be concerned that it's got such a powerful aroma. I want to use an HP up on Aeron. I'm like really tempted for it. Alright. Hey, we found a heart scale. We can learn we can relearn something. Go, Sakura! We're gonna try... Okay, level 15 has probably got a bubble beam or something, so we're gonna... Level 16. Yeah, it's probably got a water move by now. Let's just scout that out and find out. Nature power for Earthquake. We're on sand. We're gonna do the technique. The Earthquake technique. The Tentacool one-shotter. I'm so glad we kept nature power all this time. That's crazy. Goodbye, Fisherman Wade. And this guy's also a fight. Rock on. Uh-oh. Well, it's a level 15 Magnemite. Once again, it can only use Tackle and Supersonic against us, right? It's the same as the previous one, so we'll do the same strat. We'll, a couple sand attacks. Maybe we'll even use a Paralyze Heal just so that we have that on our side. We don't have to worry about getting paralyzed like 8 times while we slowly chip this thing down. Wait, oops, I just went right. Aha! Gotta work on my menuing if I'm gonna be a hardcore Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke speedrunner. Gonna get better menuing. Save a couple frames. Hidden technique? A mashing. It's nice to know what your opponent's on. Tackle does 3 damage now because we've leveled up a couple times since last time, so it's even more likely that we win. Unless we get confused, then anything can happen. Alright. So far so good. Haven't confused ourselves yet. Maybe he's finally learning how to fight through the confusion. Maybe she is finally learning how to fight through the confusion because of all the times that she's been confused previously. Such a good little bug. We're almost level 16, and I guess the cutoff would be level 19. We can pop the rare candy to get the evolution guaranteed. So, of course, we do gotta watch out. We have been metal sounded 100 times, so. Yeah, we're just gonna go safe route. Safe route. When in doubt, A-run it out. Normal type, schmormal type. Oh, don't you. Please don't you set up on me. You might do 2 damage instead of 1. Are we para-flinching? No, we're not. And we'll use the Rock Tombs to... Woo! Don't even need to worry about being faster. We can just go for Headbutt and finish it off. As long as we don't get para-flinched with the Astonish Paralyzed combo, yeah. It would need to howl 6 times to do more than like 4 damage with a single move, so we're not at any risk of anything here. It's just more A-mashing. It's nice to have battles like this every once in a while, instead of battles where you're just like frantically trying not to die. Alright. Yeah, well, we'll come when you're better at music, get better, and then we will come talk to you. Well, we can get this, right? Yeah. My running shoes are very muddy. So give me a good bike. I think the first bike we want is Mach Bike. And then when we come back... Oh, we can do Cycling Road, too. Cycling Road is great training. Yeah. And just like that, we're done with the item finder being registered. We're registering the bike. How are we doing for time? We got 40 minutes. We're doing good. I almost instinctively went to heal. Let's do a couple more battles here. I would love to get level 20 Ninkata. If we do that, we're golden. We still have 2 heals left in Mauville. So we can train this up. And we can do Cycling Road. Mega Drain. Okay. Fair enough. We did head forward a route. Alright, that seals that we're not doing Wind Straight. The Wind Straight family is too powerful. If they've got Pokemon that are in like the 17-ish range, and then we gotta fight 5 of them in a row without healing or switching, like... No, we're definitely waiting for that until after the gym battle. That might even be harder than the gym battle. So yeah, we'll skip Wind Straight, and in lieu of Wind Straight, we will do the Cycling Road. And Cycling Mode will also get us back to Slateport. We can buy some regular potions so that we're not wasting so much money healing. These all sound like plans that I like. I like all these plans. And this right here is why Absorb is like so critical for the run. The fact that we have a Pokemon with Absorb. And Beautiful I had Absorb too, and rest in peace, Gex. Gex also had Absorb. It was just making training so much easier because we didn't have to go back to the Pokemon Center so often. So just heal it up. Yeah, Beans will get level 22 before the gym battle. That's good. So I feel like the Manectric that he's got is in the 20s. Yeah, Shroomish just means beak wing attack. Go. Every time. Here's a question. Do we use Shedinja or Ninjask more? I feel like Shedinja's gonna be on the team all the time until it dies. I feel like it's gonna die at some point. There's gonna be some Pokemon that's like got Poison Gas or like uses Sandstorm as an actual move that I'm not ready for, and we'll take it out at some point. But like until that point, we should be using Shedinja on the team, because you never know when you're gonna come up on something like, oh, this Pokemon has moves that crush the rest of my team but can't touch Shedinja. Could happen. We still don't have a Pokemon with a dang water move anywhere on the team, do we? And I think Nummels have Magnitude. The only Pokemon that's got a water move that we've seen so far is Meryl, aka Pogo. So, could be better. We really need an actual water type before Flannery. Like, Lombre is cool, but not having a resistance to fire is very bad. So we gotta get Tentacool leveled up after the gym here. 110%. See if we can get lucky and get the Bullet Seed kill. Nice! Beans is really good at just out the beans. The Miracle Beans, the Bullet Beans. Alright. Like, we could probably... The way we've been playing... We just did 4 battles in a row without healing. We could probably do the Win Straight fam. Oh, it's only 4 matches in a row! Alright, that's literally what we just did. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and use items and get ourselves healed up. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. I think we can handle it. And we're gonna invest. We're gonna invest in Aria. Because that is a Pokemon that is super, super good. Yeah, I think we can do the Win Straight family. I'm gonna regret this. I just know it. But we just did 4 battles in a row, so... Yeah. Yeah, we can do it. It's only like... Oh, hey! Welcome, Winter Wishes. Yes, Storm stream again. We're doing the late night stream. Had some stuff. I was planning on doing it at 5 like I did yesterday, but some stuff came up. I was like, you know what? We're still gonna do it. We'll start at 11. When there's a bird. Aria! Yeah, good to see you. Thank you for coming. Gang's all here. Now that we actually taught her Rock Tomb like we should have like 100 years ago, all these flying types don't even matter. Nice. And a zigzag. We'll just let it ride. Just let the A-Run ride. Not even a scratch. Your potential grade for the final, you only need a 50% to secure the B. Hey, B's get degrees. And it sounds like F's on the final get B's, which gets degrees. Is that right? Like a 50 out of 100? So that seems pretty achievable to me. Good, good. I have absolute faith in you. I hope your cram studying has been going well. I remember you saying yesterday that you were going to cram study. C's get degrees. B's also get degrees. And A's get degrees. And that's a grad school thing. Yeah. In grad school. Things get weird in grad school. My sister's in grad school, and she's like fretting about her grade because she has an A-. I'm like, what A-, bro? You can pass with a D in some programs. Just like not in the master's program. Yeah. C's get degrees. It's actually it's a loss of value to spend more time studying than you need to get the minimum grade that you take to pass. Because people don't look at like what grades you got. Yeah, college me. High school me stressed about passing. College me also stressed about passing. Yeah, it's like an economics person would say if you're getting higher than a C, you're wasting your time. Because that time could be invested on something else. What's the sunk cost? No. There's a term for this. The term is escaping my mind. There's a term for like value of your work per minute. Cost benefit analysis? Maybe that's like the simple thing I'm thinking of, maybe? Yeah, I also know there's like a specific term for what it is, but like if you're really into economics of your own life, the economics of your own life say get the C-, get the degree, minimum effort required. I can't think of it. I really. Oh, but I know this is a thing. Yeah, because if you're getting higher than a C, you could be working part-time, or you could be streaming, or you could be taking a nap. Self-help stream. You gotta work on yourself. Like, #1 above all things. Work on yourself. If anybody needs advice, I've got lots of it. Some of it's even good. So, like, we can definitely give some advice. What's some other life advice from the desk of Storm? Make sure that you have fun. Unleash your inner child. Like, enjoy things a little bit, you know? Sometimes it can be kind of hard to remember to do that. Oh, that did no damage. Sheesh. Better than therapy? Woo! Oh, I'm a fool! I almost died! Forgot that I'm a ground type. I'm weak to that. I'm weak to water. Yeah, no, watching Pokemon Emerald is therapy. This is like the hardest nostalgia drip I can give myself right now is to play some Pokemon Emerald. Absolutely. Plus, if you watch the stream, you don't need therapy. You can nickname a cute Pokemon if you're on the stream when I catch it. I think that's worth your time. That's worthwhile. And it's free. That's the other thing. Therapy costs real-life money. So, what's your value proposition there? Maybe that's what I was thinking of, value proposition. The value proposition of getting a higher than a C is negative. Because you're missing out on something. Maybe that's what it was. I don't know. But the value proposition of watching somebody stream Emerald, infinite, because it costs nothing. So the value is infinite. This is a good idea. This is economics. And I think we just have Grandma Winstraight, and she just has like a high level Roselia left over after this, so... Not doing too shabby, I would say. Definitely want to just end the Nummel, though. Ember is a scary move, and so is Magnet. Yes! I say end the Nummel, Beak says how far. Like, I say kill it, Beak says how hard. Beak is love, Beak is life. Beak is the best Pokemon. Grandma! Grandma, the kid that we, like, said should beat us up as part of our family gimmick beat me up. Oh, Meditite. Oh, if we go focus punching, though. I think it'll be alright, though. Beak's level 24. Like, short of a crit focus punch right now. Hi, jump kick. I think that we just have to super potion that. That's a monster of a move. It's not as strong as it is in later gens. It's only like 90 base power, but... Yikes. Okay, does a crit kill. Taking 25 damage. Crit kills. Do we just have to heal until there's a miss or a different move is used? I don't want to lose Beak. And nothing else can eat a high jump kick, so... Alright, yes! Cool, cool. Meditate's really bad, because it might mean that a crit kills right now, but we get to use Wing Attack. Okay, we're cool. I'm like, does it have... Is it faster than Beak? There's no way. It's not possible. We didn't even have to worry about it. Cracking down with the one-shots. Alright, cool. So the Winstraights were strong. A little nerve-wracking on the Meditite. But now we get the now we got all the XP, all the money, get the Macho Brace. Is it the dad that gives the Macho Brace? Yeah, I think so. What? It must be the mom, then? Who gives me the free thing that makes my guy stronger? There we go. And we'll just go ahead and give that to Calamari here, because Calamari is so far underleveled that the reduction in speed doesn't matter, but the double the EVs could be really, really big. Kind of get Tentacool caught up a little faster. Nice. Woo! Okay, and now I think we will just go heal, because Cycling Road has a lot of annoying Pokemon, a lot of electric types, Sonic Boom users, and we're running a little low on PP on a couple of critical moves, so this is second heal for Mauville. 2 out of 3 done for Mauville, for anyone that's keeping track of these things. And Nincada is getting so close to being evolved. Alright, and now the new roadmap for the rest of Mauville here. We're gonna do Cycling Road. Whoops. What is going on? The D-pad on this controller just loves to run up. Like, really likes it. So I have to use the analog stick. The analog stick is also not very good. I need a new controller. I mean, I have a new controller, I just have to grab it and hook it up. Okay, anyways, yeah, plan. Cycling Road, all trainers. Evolve Nincada at some point. Wally, gym trainers. Heal for the 3rd time in Mauville. Watson, because we don't want to get surprised by self-destruct. Or like any particularly powerful shockwaves. This is a freebie, right? There's nothing I'm quad weak to. Oh! So sorry, Abra, you are gone. Not even a one-hit kill. That's actually pretty surprising. And it is a speed tie, unless it was trying to use like a teleport that it was never going to resolve. Nice. When I was a kid, I felt like such a sneak for finding this. Like, finding this little secret area here. I was like, oh my goodness, they're so clever. And then the question is begged, like, how did she get here? Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 more battles here. Then we have Wally and gym trainers, and that should be enough. Like, if it doesn't literally get me to level 20 on Ninkata, it will for sure get me to level 19, and then we'll just pop the rare candy. And there's so many Pokemon that are just gonna be tedious to fight, like these Magnemites. Supersonic and Tackle are the only things it can do to me. So I'll use up all the cut PP. But it's good. Good for getting XP. Sonic Boom! That's a new move as of level 16, so we need to use real Pokemon against this now. And it has Thunder Shock! And Magnet Pull. Like, if we switch into a Thunder Shock... It's not going to use Thunder Shock because we're a ground type, so... Switching to Aria and using Mud Slap should just be a one-hit KO from the range it's at. It's quadruple super effective, and we have the Soft Sand. Sonic Boom won't kill, Crit Thunderbolt won't kill, so we're alright. But like I was saying, like, Sonic Boom is just such a pain in the tuchus. Alright, critical hit. I tell Aria, kill that Magnemite, it says, how much mud do you want me to slap? All of it? All of it. I went to that guy's bike tires, scraped off all the mud that was there, slapped it as like extra mud slap to make sure that was done for. And I feel like there's more than one of those specific Magnemites on this route, so we're gonna have to be using some potions here, unfortunately. Just the way it is. Because we need to be able to switch in Aria, take whatever move it's using, and also take a Sonic Boom afterwards, or a Crit Thunderbolt, Thunder Shock. You're a battle, right? Okay, you're a battle, right? Yes. It's great to see so many people watching on a Thursday night. I'm really glad. If you've been watching for a while and you're enjoying it, I don't want to plug it too often because it's kind of annoying, but you could follow, because I will be streaming more. We'll be doing this whole playthrough. And then we've also got a Minecraft challenge run where you're not allowed to build a base on hardcore mode. Try to beat the Ender Dragon on that. I think the odds of that are astonishingly low, because hardcore mode without a reliable source of like every turn getting food, or every day getting food, is going to be tough. We've also got a plan for speedrunning Monster Hunter Try. Maybe even in a single like 24-hour stream. I don't know what like the world record, if there is such a thing, for Monster Hunter Try is. But whatever it is, if it's less than 24 hours, we'll probably do a 24-hour stream for that one. Because I love Monster Hunter. And my YouTube channel is heavily Monster Hunter focused as of the last year. I've done a lot of Monster Hunter videos. So I know that a lot of people that are here from the YouTube channel side of things like Monster Hunter content. And Monster Hunter Try is my favorite game. So that's in the plans. And then I've been toying around with an idea of like a RuneScape playthrough. I've got this old, I don't know where it is right now, an old guidebook from the Scholastic Book Fair, published by Tracy West for old school RuneScape, like 2004 or like 2007 I think, that tells you how to beat RuneScape and like all the different quests and stuff that are available in it. Okay, let's find out what the Thunder Shock is here. A ton! An absolute ton of damage. 15 damage from the Thunder Shock. But he's only level 14, it doesn't... Oh no! I brought myself into Magnet Pull. Alright, well we just have to heal ourselves up. That's all we can do. Heal and just hope for the Mud Slap to happen. But yeah, anyway, so I was thinking playing an old school RuneScape file fresh and listening to what the guidebook tells me as like an alternate way of playing, because it's got some funny things. It's like, these demons are really strong and only fight them if you're feeling confident. I'm like, well, I'm always going to be feeling confident, so we'll try and fight them right away. You know. Also, could we please not be paralyzed, Arya? It's been 1 week since you were paralyzed. If you get hit by metal sound, you'll probably die. Gotta use that mud slap. Hopefully kill it in a single hit. Thank God for a critical. We were at a big risk because of Magnet Pull. 3 days since you leveled up. I realized it's all my fault, but couldn't tell you. Yesterday, you just smiled at me and ate some iron ore you found on the ground. Something like that. Yeah, realized it was all my fault, but what could we do? Just pray, basically. Oh, we're gonna use a Paralyzed Heal. We're not messing around with this. Or we don't have any more of those. Alright, we're gonna use a Cherry Berry. We're not messing around with this. We don't screw around with paralysis. Too strong of a status. You're not in battle, right? Oh no, that's the guy that just says Rydle, 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 like for like a minute straight. We're not gonna talk to that guy. Unless people really want to talk to the Rydle guy who talks about how much my bike is advertising Rydell. Rydell Corporation. And this is the level 16 one. So this one does have Sonic Boom. Which means we should go to Beans and Rock Smash it. Because previously we had Astonish, we couldn't really hurt Magnemites, but now we can Rock Smash them. And Beans can take 3 Sonic Booms. Seems like the way. And we get the defense drop even. Not that it's gonna change the math, I don't think, but... Okay, and we better heal here because... a critical hit Thundershock might be enough to kill. Might. We're just chopping through super potions. I feel like this game mode, in particular, has been using healing items much more than you would ever normally need to do. Like, at first I was thinking to myself, well, yeah, we've got a lot of leftover Pokemon Center heals. It hasn't really mattered. You know, we've got, like, at least one left over in every town. But now, I'm realizing that I'm using a lot more potions because I can't just, like, put a damaged guy in the back, bike myself back to the Pokemon Center, heal, bike back down, continue where I left off. So it's like making the run a little faster too, which is really good. Good for the stream environment. Save a little time. Save the frames. And it's making money matter more, items matter more. It's actually really good. Is there not one more? Yeah, like there's at least a couple more battles here. I should have stopped and healed though. We're down 20 some health on Beans. Oh, but these are level 14 versions, so we don't need to worry about Sonic Boom on these ones. We can just go ahead and cut them down. Use all of my PP on cut. Could I explain the limits on the game? Diminishing returns. Yes, absolutely diminishing returns. Here, I will explain. I will pull up. I have a graphic ready for in case anybody asked this. Restricting. Here we go. We'll just put those there. There for now. They don't block too much. Alright, so there's only 3 heals per Pokemon Center and only 1 heal per NPC bed. Right, so can't abuse the hospitality too much. These are standard Nuzlocke rules, which means you must catch the first Pokemon that you see on a route that you don't already have, and if you don't catch it, you don't get any Pokemon on that route at all. And then if your Pokemon faints, you can't use it anymore. It's dead, right? It goes away. I've got a Heaven box in the PC for when a Pokemon faints. So those are kind of like the core options. If the PC runs out of Mons that have not fainted yet, we're done. And then I've also set the battle style to set, so normally when you knock out a Pokemon, you can't switch in between. Or no, normally when you knock out a trainer Pokemon, when they're going to send out a new guy, it says, hey, you know, Johnny's about to send out Voltorb, would you like to switch? And then you can choose to switch. It makes the game a lot easier. So I've disabled that option. Basically, the core rules are: you can only catch one Pokemon per route. It must be the first one you see that is not a duplicate. If a Pokemon faints, it's dead. You can only heal 3 times per town, or 3 times per Pokemon Center. So it's a pretty solid challenge run. Otherwise, there's not any additional restrictions above and beyond the norm. But having restricted healing has been really interesting. So there, I'm hoping that the use of that rules thing was enlightening. I'm gonna take it down now so we can actually see some gameplay. Not bad, yeah. Yeah, a Nuzlocke is a really commonly done challenge mode. It's very common to do Nuzlockes, which is standard Nuzlocke rules is just can only catch the first Pokemon, and if a Pokemon faints, is dead. That's like the core essence of it. And usually you're allowed to heal, and usually you're not. Usually you're also required to catch duplicates. So like if you see a Rattata on one route and you catch it, and then the first thing you see on the next route is also a Rattata, you have to catch that. But I think that's less interesting. I like having a diverse team, so I'm doing the duplicates thing, which technically does make it a little easier because you have a more diverse team. So that's like one little concession I'm giving myself in exchange for not being able to switch in between trainer battles, and also in exchange for having restricted healing, which I think has not mattered too much so far, but it's going to matter a lot when we get to later gym battles, like the 4th gym, the Fire Gym. That one's pretty crazy, and the the Flying Gym can be very hard. That's the 6th, I think. And then the Doubles Gym. The Double Battle Gym is the absolute run killer, because they have Earthquakes on their team. They can double up on your guys. So, like, we're going to want to grind a lot before then. But if you have limited amounts of healing, grinding becomes kind of tricky. If not borderline impossible. Because, like, you can only grind so much with the amount of heals you have. You probably have to save at least a couple Pokemon Center heals for emergencies. So yeah, I think it's a decent challenge run. I've always wanted to do a limited healing run, and Nuzlocke is my favorite. And I'm like, why not combine the two into one extra sadistic thing? So you have limited healing, and if someone faints, that's it. It's going well so far. The only Pokemon who's fainted was my starter, because I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if you were there for that or not. I remember you were here yesterday. But decided to sing a little song, looked at the chat a couple times. The number of potions restricted, or no, since you have limited healing? No, so the thing that restricts the number of potions I have is the amount of money I have to spend. There is a hard limit on how much money you can make. There is no infinite farming that you can do for money until you get to the Elite Four. I don't think there's even a Pokemon that learns the move Payday available in the the mainline game. Yeah, so however much money you make from trainer battles, you have to spend it very wisely. Yeah, so you can buy as many potions as you want, but using them in battle takes a turn. So like you're taking an attack, they're less effective that way. That's why it's been really nice that I've got Leech Life and Absorb on like several team members. So I've been able to keep my health topped off intermittently. Yeah, no reason to limit potions, because if I want to buy Pokeballs to catch Pokemon, that eats into my potion fund. Haven't done this kind of Pokemon gameplay. What kind of Pokemon gameplay have you done? You've been like on the simulators? Well, this guy's got level 6! Do we just Leech Life it and say we're gonna gain at least 6 health? Yeah. There's no way this has Sonic Boom, right? And even if it does, we're one-shotting it, right? Oh no! Okay. Okay. We all did not heal enough to dodge a Sonic Boom. But like, there's no way a level 6 Voltorb has Sonic Boom. That's not real. We don't have to respect that. But anyways, yeah, what kind of Pokemon gameplay have you done? Have you been doing the competitive stuff, or have you been playing like the new games? Like Let's Go Arceus? Legends Arceus? Diamond and Pearl Remastered? There's been a few decent Pokemon games lately. I played a lot of Sword and Shield. I actually did some of the competitive gameplay on Sword and Shield. I qualified for 2 of their... I think they're on like Season 12 or something, but I qualified for 2 of their Players' Cups before I stopped. Oh. Catch everything, evolve from the starter's forms only, nickname them all. Oh, so like the classic, like, make friends with your Pokemon kind of game. I like that. That's what this is too. You gotta nickname them. You absolutely must. It just makes it more fun, I think, so. Yeah, the new games all being on Switch, it's like, it's a new console. And frankly, I mean, Sword and Shield was great for the competitive aspect. It was really easy to like, train competitive Pokemon on Sword and Shield, but I don't think it was the best game. Not by, it probably was the worst game outside of that. Like, straight up. So, you're not missing out on too much. The Golden Age was definitely the DS era. I think that's, like, somewhat well agreed upon. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum were huge leaps forward. Platinum's a great comprehensive game. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are probably the most complete Pokemon games. Because you've got Kanto and Johto and, like, a ridiculous post-game. And a very, very, very wide Pokedex that you can catch in the game. Those are all on DS. Black and White are good. Black and White 2 are super good. Black and White 2 are probably the definitive modern Pokemon experience. Like, they've got the challenge mode that you can play through even. So, and that was just straight DS. And that was before they started making the games a lot easier. So, like, if you're an older player, you know, not like a 7-year-old Pokemon player. Nothing wrong with being a 7-year-old Pokemon player. That's great, if you are. But if you're an older Pokemon player, you like a little bit more of a challenge. DS era was the best, because you literally had challenge modes you can play, and they didn't have the XP share turn on for like every single Pokemon in your party and stuff like that. So, yeah, the DS games. Yep, DS games were the golden era for gameplay. Part of that is that the special, like the physical special split is so critical to like a lot of Pokemon being decent. I was talking earlier about Crawdaunt in this gen. Monstrous high attack, stat, like really cool Pokemon, but Dark and Water are both special moves, so the only stab moves it gets are special attacks. So if you want to use Crawdaunt, you're stuck using like Slash as like one of your better moves. Just feels kind of weak. Mightyena is another one. I caught a Poochyena earlier as my like second route catch, or even first route catch. I don't remember. First route, I think. And it's like, yeah, this is great, but it's a physical attacking dark type with special attacking dark moves. But then you get to the Gen 4 games, you get the physical special split. Pokemon like Gyarados come crunching in there with like a physical waterfall. You get Crunch and Crabhammer are physical moves for Crawdaunt. It starts getting really cool. So Gen 4, Gen 5 are the way to go. Platinum's my personal favorite Pokemon game. It's not the most complete Pokemon game, but I really like the Sinnoh Pokemon roster and the Sinnoh legendaries. The Origin Form Giratina is really cool, and I just think the gameplay is good. The Frontier is really good in Platinum. The Platinum Battle Frontier is really solid. We're officially out of cuts. Oh yeah, that's another like restriction. Like you can use potions all you want for healing, but you're gonna run out of power points for your moves eventually. So when that happens, you better have ethers or elixirs or lepa berries, or one of the uses of the Pokemon Center remaining. Sakura is level 18. One more level we can use the rare candy and get Shedinja. And that's it. It took us 1 minute plus. Yep. 1 minute plus, and we are terrifying. We are like the scariest bikers on the road. Alright, we're still doing good. We're still doing good. I think we'll defeat Watson today. So we'll use... No, we don't need to heal, right? Like we're out of PP on Sakura, but we're only out of PP on Cut. It's not that big of a deal. So we'll just pop in here. We'll buy some regular potions because the Mauville Pokemart doesn't have them. So we should buy like a goodly number here just for 9,000? Okay, not $9,000 worth. That's not necessary. It's by 17, that's a nice round number. We're down to only one super potion remaining, so we definitely need more of those. Get one paralyzed seal. We got plenty of cherry berries, but I like to save the berries so you can equip them before important fights. Because we got the Wally fight, and he's only got Ralts. We just bought some regular potions. We can use one of those on Ninkata. And Ninkata should have no trouble using Leech Life to beat Ralts. And then we can fight the gym trainers, and the gym trainers and the Ralts should get us enough XP for level 19. Then we go Rare Candy, Evolve, get Shedinja, back to the Pokemon Center and heal. I used to be able to do this in the minimum amount of time, the cycling road here. I had it like down to muscle memory, that's how much I played Gen 3. But on this GameCube controller, it's a little bit more tricky. Yeah, so we'll do the Wally fight. We'll do the gym trainers. We'll get level 19. By hook or by crook, we'll get level 19 on the Shedinja, on the Ninkata, and then we'll rare candy it for the Shedinja, and that should just sweep Watson. I don't think he's got any moves that can defeat it. Hey, hi Wally, what's up? Yes, let's have a battle. Oh, we're faster even. Cool. Extra cool. So as long as we don't get crit confusion for... Oh, well, that's not fair. Wally, let's talk about this, man. You can't go setting up on me. Yeah, that's not allowed. Not allowed. Against the rules. Only I'm allowed to use setup moves and, like, X attacks and stuff. Goodbye, Wally. You were bad. Get a better team of guys. I'm the trainer kept an eye out for Wally while he caught Ralts? Yeah! Yeah, I am. You better believe it. I know Scott's gonna come up here and say, I was peeping on your battle from behind the casino. I was in the casino and I was losing. So I looked away from the roulette table to look out the window and I saw you beat that guy's Ralts with a bug. Just like stung the Ralts a couple times and then won. Alright. And once again, avoid double battles at all costs so that they can't double up on your dudes. I mean, that should be self-explanatory, I guess, but... We're still out of cut PP, but we're just trying to get level 19 here. Yeah. And we're just here. We're just here to get level 19. Get ourselves a Wonder Guard bug. That's a ghost type, so it can't be self-destructed. Wonder Guard would mean it couldn't be self-destructed anyways, but in addition to that, it's also a ghost. And I'm trying to like rack my brain to think of any moves that an electric type would have at this stage in the game that could hit Wonder Guard. I'm coming up empty. I'm not thinking of anything. There's no like poison or will-o-wisp or anything floating around out here, so. Yeah. That was actually kind of a lot of XP that we gained from that last battle. Maybe, just maybe, we can afford to get level 20 in this gym. Kinda depends. We were at about half XP, so after fighting this Electric, we'll have to see how much XP we got on Ninkata. Oh, come on. Story of the night has been... Oh, and we got Spark now? Oh, dear God. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna hit 19 and pop the rare candy. We're not messing around with these guys. They're too strong. Like, a crit there would have just straight ended me, so... I'm assuming he's gonna use Spark again, so we'll go with Sakura. Sakura? Oh, it predicted me. Very nice. No, we're just gonna use this because we're immune to electric moves until we evolve. And we don't want to have anybody dying on me. And actually, before we knock this guy out, assuming that this doesn't knock him out, we'd better heal Aaron, because I don't know which trainers here have Voltorb that has self-destruct and which ones don't. So we want to make sure we have a full health Steel Rock type. It's just too important. As you never know. Probably could have stood to use a super potion there, but... Because, yeah, now that we've taken a bunch of Leers, we're switching out regardless. We are switching out regardless. And that had to be a Quick Claw, right? Like, we're paralyzed. We gave him a Quick Claw, so maybe it just doesn't, like, let you know that it activated. Oh, yeah, that's not enough XP. We'll never hit 20. And this guy could potentially have self-destruct, so that's why we healed up the Aaron. We don't want to run into that. We don't want that. I'd prefer to just lower some accuracy. Oh, please. Please. Oh my god. Oh god. It just better not have self-destruct. That's it. We gotta put them on. Don't have self-destruct. That's what we're sitting on right now. Also, it'd be great if you didn't have Sonic Boom, but I feel like you do. Sonic Boom is a very unfortunate 2-hit KO. Leech Life's our strongest... No, Fury Swipes is our strongest move. More likely than not, Fury Swipes is stronger than Leech Life. 2 hits of Fury Swipes is guaranteed if it hits. And that's 36 base power, and a Leech Life with Stab is 30 base power, so... It should be Fury Swipes when we want things dead. Or cutting them, but we're out of PP. Cool, alright, it doesn't have Sonic Boom, because it would have used it. It's got Screech, Charge, Shockwave. Other move that I can't remember. I feel like it used it. Alright, well, now that we've just about lost Aaron twice, we were in a position where a crit would have killed her both times, so... I'm a little nervous. We definitely just need to, like, beat another trainer here. Get Sakura leveled up. Maybe, you know what? Screw this. I don't want to drop the run. I don't want to drop the run because I, like, let my Aaron die. And it's, like, one of my most critical Pokemon by far. So I think we're just going to go ahead and bust out the Cherry Berry. And we're going to get Sakura to level 19, fighting wild Pokemon. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. I just don't want to mess around. I don't want to mess around. We already made the mistake losing Treecko. Any further mistakes would be end of the line, so... We still have plenty of healing left. The issue isn't healing, the issue is, like, having good enough Pokemon. We've got a couple of real good ones, but I don't want to risk them. Ooh, crit. It's probably gonna take like 5. Oh, 100. Yeah, it'll probably take like 5 wild Pokemon battles at that rate. Unless we get lucky and find Roselia. So Roselia has the highest amount of XP that it gives in the wild that I'm aware of. It's like 500. We'll get there. 5 battles ain't that bad. Five battles is not that bad. Maybe we'll even get lucky and have it only in 4 battles, it looks like. If we're lucky, it'll be 3 battles, based on what I'm seeing. I don't know if Oddish is lucky enough. Yeah, critical hits are lucky though. Hey. Alright. If not this one, then the next one. That was that one, nice. Okay, we're gonna rare candy here. Trying to learn Mind Reader. That seems not useful at all. Doesn't learn Fissure, right? Doesn't learn any one-shot moves, so we don't need Mind Reader. Alright. Moment of truth, sort of. We have an empty slot in our party. So now we let this happen. Here we go, Sakura, let's go. Here we go, Sakura, here we go. You're gonna evolve into such a beautiful bug. And then that discarded exoskeleton, we can just throw it away, right? We don't need it. Let's just discard it. The discarded shell of a Ninjask. Nice. Yeah, where's that shed shell? Actually, maybe... Oh! Double team! Yeah, let's get the setup moves going. That's better. That's just, like, almost strictly better than Sand Attack, because... Sand Attack only affects one of them, but Double Team, you can sweep a whole team with it, so... And a better bug move than Leech Life. I mean... Better bug move than Leech Life. It's real rough out here. The first Fury Cutter is a Leech Life. The second Fury Cutter... Oh no, the first Fury Cutter is a half a Leech Life. The second Fury Cutter is 2 Leech Lives. The third Fury Cutter is... I don't know. We'll get rid of Fury Swipes. Fury Cutter seems better, since it's got stab at least. And we can do the classic double team 6 times while healing, and then Fury Cutter like 5 times or more in a row to get the maximum power Fury Cutter. And Screech. I don't think I need Screech though. I mean, it's cool, but double team is the setup move of choice here, so. Now let's go see whatever happened to that shed shell. We should throw it away. Oh wait! We should not. Wonder Guard. Super effective hits. That's all a Wonder Guard does. No one else knows anything about it. It's got 1 HP. It's got the same moves. Yeah, I think that we're good to just go like completely smoke the gym now. We finally did it. So let's go use our heal. Second heal in Mauville done. We'll have 1 left after this. And then clear the gym. Gym battle. Save and quit. Sounds like a plan to me. I can't think of any changes I'd like to make to the team at this time. Maybe we deposit the Ninjask and take out a different Pokemon? No. I mean, no. These are our best guys. We just gotta bring them all. You just gotta bring them all. Alright. This guy likes shiny stuff. Shiny! Oh, Illumise might have a move that can hit Shedinja. I don't know. Might have like Poison Powder or something. Better safe than sorry. Of course, it could also have frickin' Shockwave, because everything here has Shockwave. Okay, just Charm. So it probably didn't have anything for it. And my attack's harshly down. Alright, we're gonna switch back to Shedinja. If it didn't use a move that can hit Shedinja on the first turn that it could have hit Shedinja, it probably has nothing. Yeah, there we go. And it does have frickin' Shockwave too, so of course. Charm is gonna be a pain in the butt, but all that's doing is reducing PP, so it's not a big deal. Okay, it's reducing PP a lot, because we're gonna have no attack. Hey! Show him who's boss. Yeah, alright, so we're already Shedinjing. This is already looking great. Yeah, I think that'll be the strat. Will be to lead off Shedinja, and against Pokemon that we know can't hurt it, we'll just fight them. And against Pokemon that could maybe hurt it, you switch out, just to find out whether or not that's the case. So like Volbeat, who knows, Volbeat might have a move that can hit Shedinja. You gotta respect it, because with 1 HP, that means one mistake. Yep, yeah, see? Confuse Ray. Confuse Ray can hurt Shedinja, because Confuse Ray, hurt yourself in confusion, donezo. So we just can't mess around with it. And actually, this guy's probably got Shockwave too, so we're in a tough spot. I guess we just Rock Tomb it and see what happens. Hopefully the Shockwave isn't a crit, and hopefully the Shockwave doesn't do more than 23 damage. Oh, we're totally fine. A crit would do 20, we'll say 22. The Rock Tomb should, if not fully one-shot it, yeah, basically fully one-shot it. And now, just for safety, we can switch to Shedinja, because we know it can't hurt Shedinja. And then switch back to Arya, and now with the speed boost... Well... we may not be faster, even with the speed down. And I'm not going to throw away Shedinja to find out. I'm not going to risk it on a speed tie. Or potentially even be slower still. Shedinja's not very fast, so... all the speed went to the body and not to the lifeless husk. So I guess in the end that was kind of a pointless switch, but... let's just not be confused. We've had enough of that tonight. Nice. Good deal, good deal. We're getting some good XP on Arya. Actually, most of the moves that are going to be able to hit Shedinja are not going to harm Arya, like, at all. Because it's the only moves that will hurt are statuses. I mean, Burn would be annoying, but... what would we have to deal with? Sandstorm? Not a problem. Toxic Poison? Poison? Not a problem. Flying type moves? Not a problem. Fire type moves are, I guess, kind of annoying, but not too bad. Yeah, Ghost has resisted this generation. Dark has resisted this generation by Steel. And this guy doesn't have anything at all, so... we know that for a fact. I guess maybe it'd be worth looking up if Sonic Boom does damage to a Shedinja. Like, that's maybe worth knowing. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. That's a potential run-ender. I'm gonna whip out the old cell phone and figure that one out, actually, because that would be pretty bad. I'm like 99% sure that it does not. Because it's not a... it's like typeless damage. Sonic Boom versus Wonder Guard. Probably no one's even ever... Nightshade would, but Dragon Rage Sonic Boom wouldn't? Okay, yeah, that tracks, because Sonic Boom is a normal type move, so that scans. No problems there. And we're confused. I forgot about that, and I almost just lost Shedinja forever, because if the Magnemite had outsped... Yep. Yep, we're really good at this game sometimes. I'm just playing it frisky with this. We spent like an hour or 2 hours working on that. Like, all the training for this entire area was invested directly into Shedinja, and we almost threw it away on a single Supersonic. Like, we're lucky we were faster for one thing. Yeah, what do you... Yeah, Sonic Boom doesn't do anything. Good deal. Unplugged and turned off. Whew. Pretty sure that Zigzagoon has nothing that can hurt me, but we're still going to do the classic switch combo just to make sure. Just to make sure we're not going to get hit with some funky thing. Yeah, we're fine. Sand attack's not a concern. I mean, it's annoying, but... You know what? It can't... Why over-rely on Shedinja? Arya can definitely handle this. Oh, I don't know. 47 headbutts, or 24 crit headbutts in a row. Crit headbutts with flinches. Could get the knockout. Maybe we just switch because we don't want to deal with sand attack. What? I mean, it's the Electric Gym. I respect their right to have Thunderbolt be a move that the Zigzagoon has learned from a TM. But at the same time, it's a Zigzagoon, so like, it feels a little unreasonable. Better keep that leech life. I was just thinking about that! I was just thinking about, he's got 1 HP. So like, you know you gotta keep the healing. Oh, this guy's definitely one that can kill Shedinja. He's got poison gas, 100%. Yeah, well, I mean, I will keep Leech Life on it for a little bit, because Leech Life is its strongest bug move for 3 turns. 3, if my math is correct. Fury Cutter 1 is a half. Fury Cutter 2 is 1, so it's 1.5 for 2. The third Fury Cutter is 4 of them at once. Or 2 of them. What am I saying? 2 of them at once. So the third Fury Cutter is like using 3.5 Leech Lives. So if you're going to fight for 2 turns or less, you're better off using Leech Life. Which I think is interesting. Of course, the really funny thing about it is Leech Life is so weak that you may as well be using Cut almost every time. Like, because you're never healing, so you may as well use Cut. Now, I'll get rid of it at the first opportunity. We don't even have any good... Maybe he can learn Shockwave, that'd be funny. Maybe he can learn Shockwave. Alright, let's just fight through the sleepiness here. It is insane value. It's like an extra flex to have a guy that can't heal leeching your life. Now that I think about it, I don't know if there's any... I guess Shadow Claw might be a TM, or maybe it even learns it by level up. I'm just afraid to teach him any good TMs if I find them. Because one mistake, like one confusion, or one Pokemon that has a poisoning move that I wasn't aware of, could just like instantly kill him. There's no coming back. One mistake is always a death. No matter what. So I don't want to, like, teach him amazing moves. I just kind of want to, like, let him have terrible moves and win by abusing his passive, and then if he dies, I won't feel so bad. I think that's a fair sentiment. Alright. We're just gonna do this. We're gonna use an Ether on his Fury Cutter. Because it was already getting kind of low. And we'll save. It's tradition to save. It doesn't matter if we save, because we're not taking anything back, but you never know, power surges or kicking the cord or something like that. It could happen. Put his time into making the traps for the gym. And we'll just keep using the same strat of lead Shedinja, switch to probably Arya every time, just to see what kind of moves, just to scout them out. Voltorbs should be guaranteed, like we don't even need to think about Voltorbs though. Fuck me! No! No! Instantly fucked up! No! Sorry for swearing. I was waiting for the chats shit talking me. I should have known. We might lose the whole thing right now. I have no other plan for this gym. I have nothing. I have nothing. There is no backup plan for this gym. The backup plan is double teams. I'm so mad. I am so mad that I did this. Why didn't I just do the smart thing? The smart... I literally said it 1 second ago. 1 second before I said, hey, maybe I should switch to Arya. Maybe I should switch to Arya. We'll just keep it easy. And then I got confident, because I hadn't seen Rollout yet. Now we have to do the thing. Oh! Oh dear God. Wow! Is that it? Is this how we go down? I have no plan. I have legit no plan at all for this gym. There's nothing. I ain't got nothing. I got nothing. F's are coming through. F's are coming through. I got nothing. Shockwave. Shockwave ruins everything. I guess I can mud slap this guy. He's probably gonna kill. We're done. I can't believe I messed up like that. I can't believe it's because it's late. There's no excuses for it. But like, all these guys are dead. The box doesn't have anything left. We cleared all the possible heals. Alright, here's the plan. The only way we can possibly win is if it doesn't use Shockwave here. And we can get Fury Cutters rolling. Oh, of course it's going to use Shockwave. If it doesn't kill... Okay. The AI has to choose not to use Shockwave. The AI has to go for Rollout. Because I'm quad weak to Rollout. His accuracy is reduced. So we need a Rollout needs to miss. Specifically, this second Rollout, no matter what, has to miss. Do we double team? To make the Rollout miss. Because the Shockwave we know doesn't kill. And the rollout will kill if it hits. So I think we have to double team, hope the rollout misses, and then spam potions and fish for the AI not using Shockwave. So we have a full health. I can't believe this. We lost Beak! Like, where does the run even go without Beak? Beak was the soul of my life. The soul of my team. Yeah, we have to use potions and fish for it not using Shockwave. Or like PP stall Shockwave using healing items and hope we don't get crit. Like, that's where we're at right now. That is where we're at right now. The run's still there. The run's still holding on. Okay, yeah, we need to... Alright, so it's not... Holy God. Oh! You bastard. Get the paralyze. So bad. Yeah, we're not guaranteed over yet. We can still fish for accuracy and bad AI. And luck. And still try to win this without losing everybody. But like, if we lose these guys, that's just it. I mean, there's nothing left after, and I pretty much am required to get my Fury Cutter strong enough that I can one-shot Magneton, because I'm pretty sure Magneton also has Shockwave. When the whole run relies on the AI, I know, it relies on both AI and luck. The run didn't rely on that, that's the thing. The run did not rely on that. The run relied on me, the player, listening to my own game plan. I said, we will do the game plan. We will bring in the guy. And then we'll switch to Arya to scout for moves that can hit Shedinja. And then I just didn't do that. I just didn't do the thing that I said I had to do. So now we're relying on not getting a crit, or on it using a move that can miss. Wow. What a start. I guess we might be doing Minecraft a little early, I guess. Or maybe... I guess now's a good time to ask everybody. We got quite a few people watching. Please, if you have a vested interest in what game is being played and would like to see the Nuzlocke continued, we can always start her over and try again. Because I did kill Treecko. That was a mistake. And now I've killed Shedinja. So... I can't believe this happened, man. And Beak! Yes! Alright, okay, alright. The AI is on my side, sort of. So now I think it's mandatory that we heal this paralysis. We need to heal the paralysis, and then we need to, like... Okay, alright. We need to fade... Oh! We need to fade another Shockwave. Like, no Shockwaves. And whatever move it uses, it has to miss. And if it uses charge and it hits, it can't paralyze or crit. And Shockwave also can't crit. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. Look, every time it taps me over to Beak and I see my dead bird, it makes me very sad. Please, no para. We're spending all our money here. This is tense. I'm sweating right now. Sweaty gamer hands. The gamer... No rollouts. Bad rollouts. Oh, but actually, no rollouts okay, because we can get into another double team here and make it slightly more likely that the spammage works. Because we'll die guaranteed to the next rollout. So, like, we may as well double team. We have to get the second rollout to miss. Because if we get hit by it again, even if we heal, we're dead. That's it. Run's over. There's no possible way now. I have no other plans after that. Calamari's just instantly killed. Arya's... I mean, Arya can kill this guy, but he's not going to survive Thunderbolts and... Yeah, he's not going to survive any other moves from anybody else, because he doesn't have the special defense for it. We're going to try it, though. We're going to see it out. I mean... Dang. That's incredibly sad. Okay, alright, guy with 1 accuracy reduced. Popping in here with 5 rollouts in a row. I can't believe this. That's so sad. F's in the chat again. Yeah, F's in the chat again. Maybe I should have like tried to PP stall Shockwave with a different Pokemon, so that I could bring in and like more reliably set up the Ninjask. Because I know almost every Pokemon on his team has Shockwave. It's his signature move. It is his signature move. Okay. I mean, that's kind of all she wrote, huh? Oh! Oh, you! No! And that's a self-destruct the threat! I said Voltorb was a threat! I meant it! Voltorb swept my team! He literally swept my whole team! Oh, no! Calamari! If I could run, I would run! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my boy. My sweet Calamari boy. And he's got an electric... Oh my god, I can't believe I did this. No! Let me leave! Let me leave! Let me save the dignity of my little dude. No! Alright, alright. The plan is Supersonic. He's not gonna die to the Shockwave. Supersonic is gonna hit, and then he got a critical. And it's all over. I mean, I've got Pokemon left in the PC, but I'm just gonna call it. I don't wanna controller being weird. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't want to train these guys up. It'll take way too long. And even if I did train them up, what are we dealing with? Like water type, flying type, potentially a flying type, depending on the time of day. Like Gratuitous is the only Pokemon that has even a ghost of a chance against that gym. Well, let's do it the correct way here. We'll put Booty Fly on the team, and everyone else will go to heaven. Rest in peace. I had it. I had everything I needed. I didn't think about rollout. I guess I could have done research, but that's kind of lame, you know. I could have looked up what moves it has. So sad. Alright. Poll time. Impromptu. Spur of the moment. Do we try again tomorrow? New starter, same starter. Because this was supposed to take up, like, weeks of time. This was supposed to take up, like, at least a week or two of streaming to get through this Nuzlocke. Any opinions? Do we start over or do we move on? Do we say, what's done is done? We screwed it too royally. We're going to Minecraft. Minecraft hardcore mode, no building bases. Or do we keep doing this? You know what? I'm kind of feeling it. The more I say this, I'm kind of feeling that we do this until it's completed. Isn't that in the spirit of a challenge run? Like, you gotta go until you win, right? Do you have a full team left? I do have a full team left, but there's no Pokemon to, like, train with. They're like, it's like a bunch of, like, level 5s. I don't think it's... The game's not over, but it's feeling pretty over. Again. Does again mean... keep going until we do it? Because I'm kind of down to keep going until we do it. Try it again, revenge for Shedinja. Yeah, alright. That's what I'm going with. I think it would be needless suffering, and like, the stream watchers would never want to come back if I tried to grind up, like, Figaro the Puccina. Alright. Everybody that's here, what are we doing for the starter? We'll get the starter and we'll get the save, and then tomorrow we'll pick up with actual, like, for real gameplay. Come over here and hit the reset button on the old GameCube. What are we doing for a starter? I think the poll, the second place in the poll, first place was Treecko. I killed Treecko. Like right away. So I think the second place in the poll was Mudkip. Let's do one with Mudkip, and if that one fails, do one with Torchic, and then if that one fails, do one with Treecko. I'm kind of thinking that. Rest in peace, the Storm save file, man. Yeah, let's go grab a Mudkip, save and quit. Mudkip the Beloved! I know, Mudkip's so popular, but like, Treecko got a lot of votes. I wonder if people were maybe trolling a little bit? Because it's... I don't know. Treecko again. I love Treecko. I really love Treecko. Do we gotta do another Treecko run? I mean... I've got a Mudkip our beloved vote, and I've got a Treecko again vote. I think I'm gonna do Mudkip. I think I'm gonna make the executive decision because a lot of people voted for Mudkip. Treecko 2.0? Is Mudkip Treecko 2.0 or is Treecko 2.0? Treecko 2.0 was Beans. Beans the Lombre was already Treecko 2.0. Should I be a girl this time? No. Revenge for Treecko? Well, when you say it like that. Or Mudkip time. I honestly can't decide. I had a lot of people that wanted Mudkip. But Treecko does deserve revenge. 2 Gex, 2 Furious. I'm thinking we should go with Treecko. It just feels right, like he needs to be redeemed. And that's what the YouTube poll said, you know? Well, chat, you guys got about 2 minutes, maybe like 4 minutes. I don't know exactly how long it takes to get through the intro. But once we get to that bag, okay, Treecko Redemption Arc. I'm seeing the only vote for Mudkip has changed to Treecko Redemption Arc. So, I think that's what we're gonna have to go with. We're gonna do the Treecko limited healing Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. And we're gonna we'll get another Shedinja again because we're gonna have the same problems as this time. Oh, but we don't get Aria! But no, hey, next time we'll know about Rollout though. Next time we'll know about Rollout. Oh, this is so sad. I'm depressed to lose Beak. Beak was like my true love. And we'll set the time. Oh, it's 3 AM. Change up any of the rules. No, I think the rules were really good. I really do think the rules were good. Yeah, self-destruct. It did self-destruct. Yeah. So, like, we need something to think about. We either need Nincada to turn into a ghost type, or... Okay, what are my options for self-destruct? I think Dustox learns Protect. So that's a Pokemon that can just, like, spam Protect if we're getting nervous. Aeron. Sacking a Pokemon that we don't like to the Voltorb. Shedinja is a ghost type. Sableye, also. Yeah, there's a few options for it, but like we can't guarantee if it's going to use self-destruct anyways. Like we have no way of knowing that. Alright, we're going to set the clock to 5 PM just like last time. Because the battery's dead on this cartridge, so the clock will always be set to whatever it was. Self-destruct. No, you're correct, 100%. That guy, that one Voltorb literally wiped out 5 Pokemon. Well, would have been 6 if it hadn't used self-destruct. That's devastating. Alright. Yeah, I guess we gotta get a little lucky. Like, self-destruct is crazy. At least self-destruct is never gonna wipe a team. Like, at least you can consider that it's never gonna wipe a whole team. It'll just, like, take out a key member at worst, but... Yeah, I think a big part of the problem was that we lost Treecko. Get your own Voltorb. Bad news, can't catch Voltorb before Watson. You can only catch it after you get Surf, as far as I'm aware. So you have to surf to New Mauville. That'd be cool, though. Just like, you wanna blow up? I'm blowing up first. Assert the dominance, say, go! Bomb! Oh, I forgot to grab the potion on the PC. We gotta remember to go grab that quick. And what should we name the Treecko? I mean, we could just name it Gex again, but I feel like that would be insulting to Gex's memory. So maybe we should name it something else. An army of Voltorb, so we just, like, throw out... Just name them all Bomb, and then we're like, alright, instead of fighting Archie or Kyogre or whatever, we're just gonna throw Voltorbs at them until we win. And that will preserve our main team. It would. Yeah, I think the rule set was exactly perfect. I mean, we had a few extra heals, but it could have easily gone badly in such a way as to make us need those extra heals. Like we could have had a harder time training, or gotten less lucky on the Pokemon rolls and needed to train more. So I think that the limited healing was working just fine. We had like 6 or 7 overflowed, but otherwise, like, I think it was just great. So let's grab the Gecko Pokemon, and what do we got for a name for Gex 2.0? We could just name it Gex 2.0 and really lean into the revenge arc. Gex Reborn. I kind of like Gex Reborn. I think there's exactly enough characters to type Gex space Reborn. So maybe we go with that. What's the crew feeling? I know I got a couple of people in the chat here. Winter Wishes down at Caesar's Quester. Anybody else? We got a lot of people here. Anybody feeling a nickname for Treecko? After we got Gex killed last run and then failed the whole thing because we got greedy on the Voltorb. Gex Reborn. I think I like that. Oh! I accidentally said I don't want to nickname him. We can't have that. We gotta have a nickname. Entirely possible that I just messed up the audio. Well, anyways. It's entirely possible. Yup, Mike. Oh no. It's back? Okay, good. Yeah, the chat comes through so late that it's tough to say. I don't know if you guys can hear the game. Hit enter on accident. Rip. Yeah. Mike is back. Yeah, I kicked it. I was reaching over to reset to get the nickname on the Treecko correctly, and I bumped the mic and unplugged it. And who knows what happens when you do that. Anything can happen when you unplug your mic. The stream software decided to switch over my output to my speaker on my monitor, so that sounds a little weird, but other than that, I hope it's still good for you guys. It could even explode! Who knows? That is technically a possibility. Could get an electrical short between the television, the mic, the PC, and my heart, and it could just use shockwave. That shockwave me directly. Yeah, alright, I'm feeling Gex Reborn. I haven't seen anybody say Gex Reborn is a terrible name. So I think we're gonna go with that. And then we'll just keep doing this over and over until we succeed. Hopefully, one more time. Yeah, why you save? I thought about doing that. I thought about saving right before I grabbed the Pokemon, and then I didn't. I'm being too sloppy. We gotta stop being sloppy. We lost Gex the first time because of sloppiness. We lost the Tentacool that we could have caught earlier because of sloppiness. And then we lost the entire first run because of sloppiness. Like, it just isn't done. And yet I'm doing it. So we'll set the clock to the afternoon. The reason I'm doing this, I found out that the Shoal Cave, which is the only place to get some decent ice types in the wild that I'm aware of, it only gets low water like certain hours a day, and from 3 p.m. to like 9 p.m. on the in-game clock is when you can get the ice types. And the first time I streamed, I started at 5 p.m. So I'll set the clock to 5 p.m. every time. That way I get the low water in the Shoal Cave, I can catch Snorunt, potentially, or more likely to get Spheals. Yeah, this time I will save before I grab the Pokemon. Reset for Shiny Gex. See you guys in 2 months when I finally get it. Oh, I gotta go talk to May. Yeah, there's a few potential things. I mean, Brawly is really tough. Honestly, the gym leaders in Emerald are really huge stone walls. You need to have a good comp to beat, like, comfortably beat Roxanne's Nose Pass. And you have to have a decent comp to comfortably beat the bulk up Makihita with a Citrus Berry. And then you gotta have a decent comp to... You have to have a really good comp to, like, take down Watson with the Self-Destruct, Shockwave, Thunderbolt, the whole works. And he's got a Manectric and a Magneton that are crazy. And, like, ground types are non-existent, almost. I mean, it's literally Nincada. Nincada into Shedinja is literally, like, the extent of decent Pokemon against Watson. Alright, we learned our lesson, we're saving. Warning, there's a different game file. Rest in peace! Beak. Say their names. It was Beak, it was Beans. Beak, Beans, Aria, Calamari, Shedinja in all caps, Sakura, Gex. Rest in peace. Alright, let's get the Treecko, let's nickname it. Smash A too many times, we talk to the girl again. Okay. Oh, we gotta do the battle again, too. That's alright. Hey, you know what? We could actually get lucky in a few other ways. Like, we could get... I feel like a Zigzagoon is a strong Pokemon that we didn't get. Like, we missed out on a strong, like, Zigzagoon Linoon. Because Stab Headbutt is so good, and the pickup ability is also so good. Get a bunch of free items in the limited healing run. Like, that could be a way to make this a lot better. Like, limited heals, yes, but pickup getting you free potions and things, you know, or like even occasionally rare candies. Could be nice. And starting with Treecko means we won't have too many problems with Roxanne, so it's like really... Yeah, I also believe in this run. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna be saving and quitting here anyways. It's getting pretty late. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours, I think, so we'll come back to it tomorrow night. Or I guess whatever time zone you're in, this time or a little earlier than this tomorrow. Again, just keep an eye out. Hit the follow button. Hit the notifications. And we're gonna do this. We're gonna get Gex Reborn going here. And then tomorrow, we're gonna start the journey a second time. Maybe we'll get a little luckier. For sure, we'll be a little more careful and like a little safer. A little smarter. So, thank you all for watching. I also believe in this run. We've got the skills to pay the bills. We have the tools. We had the tools. But it's a Nuzlocke with limited healing. It's absolutely brutal. You can't make mistakes. You can't slip up. So, no, save twice. Always save twice to prevent corruption. Yeah, and if you're enjoying it. If you enjoyed it, you want to see Gex's redemption arc, come back tomorrow. It was good hanging out with you guys. Good chatting with you guys. Thanks for watching. Peace. Guess I gotta end the stream up here too, don't I? Good night, good morning, good evening, good day. Stay safe, everyone.